to get a news update, my brother Tunto Spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moravia Tunto Spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just Tunto Spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, Tunto Spoon. Tunto Spoon. Tunto Spoon. You from Fonjema, Maryland, Tunto Spoon. Tunto Spoon. If you eat Kepan, gradually, my brother Tunto Spoon. You got a Spoon TV, you got a Spoon Radio, Tunto Spoon. Tunto Spoon. You want to get a news update, Tunto Spoon. What? Yeah! Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you got today? Spoon TV. Yes, what you got today? Spoon TV, Spoon Spoon Entertainment.
Yes, a special one from the CEOs, banter with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band. Charges on the beat.
On the spoon to get your information. On the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Moravia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just Tunto Spoon, you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just Tunto Spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother Tunto Spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moravia Tunto Spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just Tunto Spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, Tunto Spoon. Tunto Spoon. Tunto Spoon. You from Fonjema, Maryland, Tunto Spoon. Tunto Spoon. If you eat Kepan, gradually, my brother Tunto Spoon. You got a Spoon TV, you got a Spoon Radio, Tunto Spoon. Tunto Spoon. You want to get a news update, Tunto Spoon. What? Yeah! Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you got today?
Spoon TV.
Yes, what you got today?
Spoon Spoon TV, Spoon Entertainment. Spoon
Skidibidibidabado.
Spoon TV, Spoon Entertainment.
Kua. Bese kua, kudileo. Kua, kudileo.
Total Spoon to get your information. Total Spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station. Spoon television.
Yes, I, a special one from the CEOs, Dan coming with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band. Charges on the beat.
Total Spoon to get your information. Total Spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Moravia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Fonjema, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat kepan, graduate, my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You want to get a news update, to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you got today?
Spoon TV. Spoon
Yes, what you got today?
Spoon
Bese
Spoon TV. Spoon
Ba-da-ba-de-ba-de-ba. Skidibidibidabado.
Spoon TV. Spoon Entertainment.
Kua. Bese kua, kudileo. Kua, kudileo.
Total Spoon to get your information. Total Spoon.
Oh, yes.
Spoon television. Spoon radio station. Spoon television.
Yes, I, a special one from the CEOs, Dan coming with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band. Charges on the beat.
Total Spoon to get your
get your information, know exactly what's happening in Liberia. So get to know what the training issues are. Get to know what the policy are saying, what are their different positions on the issue today. Or maybe you just want to know the break news, what's happening in the different ministries and agencies. Or you want to know exactly the issues that are making up the news in the three branches of the Liberian government. This is where Liberians gather every
You want to get a news update right
about that
to
country, to express their views on the 20
You want to
national
know
issues,
what is happening
make their
right
contributions, for you to act, for you to
Politicians want to
say
make
to the
their
politicians,
decision just to
to hear where they or what is happening,
You want to know
those
what
issues
happening
are
in the ministry
that they are
to
addressing.
Yeah,
And of course, I'd like to say welcome to the show. The very show has turned or proving to be that become a Liberian word. Without borders, of as head beyond the Nimba County of Liberia, express making sure that the entire world gets to know exactly what's happening. I'd like to say welcome. Thanks for being here with us today again for another edition of the program, the Film Talk. This is Liberia's News Platform. And of course, today happens to be the 15th day of February 2024 is right here. We're gradually winding down the journey on the second month of 2024. So welcome to Full Talk. My name is Nelson Colette. As usual, we are here on the program. We're live across the country on several frequencies. We're live on 107.5 FM. We're live on Fabric 101.1 FM. We're live on 95.5 FM as well. Other frequencies across the country that I have called this morning. The whole revolution of making sure that Liberians are informed. Thanks to Punch FM, one of the stations that relays this program regularly. And thanks to the folks in Takata, Nimba County, that's CBF 999, always relaying this program. You can also catch us on Trust FM 88.7 in Bowman County, and of course Trend Radio 104.7 in Grand Crew County, and of course other frequencies across the country, other radio stations that are always relaying this program, sometimes even without telling us. We appreciate all of you, and welcome to another edition of the program. And as usual, we are going to
Yes, sir. Special
the
one
line
from the CEO, stand up with the spoon.
about
And your boy, Friday the South
what is
Band.
that
Charge
in your
it
mind.
on the beat.
Usually, you don't get to have the company that was set in the fourth show. But this is what's in your mind before the express the views of the people that are concerned. And so we're gonna be doing that. But in the meantime, I like to bring on Mr. Valu. We're bringing on here, but let me welcome Mr. Valu to the show now. Good evening, sir. Welcome to the show.
Glad. Thank you so much. Thank you. It's Valentine's Day today. Get us some feedback today. I think you're much better now. Welcome to today's Valentine's Day. I want you to recognize sometimes you gotta slow down.
You want to get a news update?
Hold the hands of the ones next to you and realize that they make your life possible. Celebrate them, celebrate love a little bit because it's important. Sometimes it can all be about, just going too fast. Once in a while, you have to sit, appreciate what you have in your presence because in this life, love matters. This life does matter. And I want you to understand that for your life to be what you want it to be, you have to slow down sometimes and appreciate those around you. I think Valentine's Day calls for that. Appreciate the ones around you. And once again, man, you're welcome to the show. Let's talk Liberia as always, Nelson.
Yes, sir. Indeed, Liberia is what matters a lot. Mr. Dwalo, I know you're going to welcome the folks, but
Hmm.
yes, just a few of the training issues in the country I'd like to touch on a bit. Well, one of those issues that Liberians have been talking about a lot has to do with the the response or the apology from the AFL women. That was yesterday. It was one of those issues that Liberians have been seriously expressing their views about. Well, others think that that apology was just in place. It was just the right thing to do. While there are some who have a very different view with respect to that. So there has been mixed reactions on that. Well, the recent listing that came up is also another thing that a lot of people are expressing their views on. Yeah, plus other issues happening in the country. And I know once the CEO and the rest of the team come on, you guys are going to dive deep into those different issues. And so, yes, I just like to hold it at that as we welcome Dr. Richardson as well. I see she's already here.
Sure.
Yeah, so I give it back to you, Mr. Dwello.
Yes, yes. I know Dr. Richardson had a clean slate today. She didn't go to work. Dr. Richardson, welcome to the show. As we welcome some of our people. Nelsie, I don't know if you're going to take some calls first, but let me recognize a few people here on this special Valentine's Day. Listen, guys, I'm going to give some preference to the women. So don't jump down my throat and say, oh, that again. I'm going to recognize woman Rebecca Kawalo. How are you doing, Rebecca? But I recognize my brother as well, Robert Bayoga. Mr. Bayoga, welcome to the show. I see Elizabeth W. Topman. How you doing, sister? Happy Valentine's Day, Kadi. Yvette, we said, how are you doing, Kadi? Theresa Sherman, welcome to the show. Aliyah Kamara Delaney, welcome to the show. Happy Valentine's Day to all you guys out there. I see Mary Bowen, welcome. Jackson Johnson, S. Samuel Wright, Roger Ibin, Kamal, welcome to the show. I see Simon S. Jowle. How are you doing, Michael Bobby Bo? My own brother. What's going on? Serena Kopa Boe. Welcome to the show. Ujasa Nihipring Kamen. How you doing? Welcome to the show. Over here, I see James Doe Sr. I see Eunice Woolago. I see Beatrice Washington, Beatrice L. Mullen. Welcome to the show. I see Mustafa Sanin. I see Prince God's royal son, Blamo. Welcome to the show. I see David Kole. I see Abraham Amar Dunar. I see Gaswa Monawan. How are you doing? Mohammed Douglas Keller. I see Rejoice T. Batu. Princess K. Woluba. How you doing, Princess? I see Collins Weir. Ibrahim Houston. I see Don Kaya Basak. Rebecca, I think I said her name already. Clifton Boyka Hilton. Ellen Tier. I see Marcia Snelling. Samuel Roberts. How are you doing, Sam? I see Errol Crusoe. Everybody, man. You're welcome to the show. Let's talk Liberia Station. Welcome to the show, man.
Mr. Duado, good evening, good morning, wherever you are. I want to say thank you. I missed you yesterday, brother. How you doing?
Yeah, I was not feeling too well, man, but I think I'm
Yeah.
back to it again. And
Are you sure you're okay?
yeah, I'm fine now. I'm fine.
You're not drinking Fadiga water and eating Fadiga food, right?
No, 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 no. I just had to get out of the sun a little bit. I realized I've been staying too long in the sun,
Yeah.
so I think it's getting to me. Yeah,
Okay. Okay.
yeah,
All right. Well, it's good to see you, my brother. How's
yeah.
all the peoples? Who cooking for you?
Everybody's fine. Who cooking for me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got people cooking for me. Wait, who cooking for you?
Don't answer that question. That's a setup.
But it ain't even set up. Actually, my wife's niece is cooking for me.
Okay.
Yeah,
Respect that. Respect that.
yeah,
I think she got her eyes on you, so
yeah.
I
I got
still,
her man.
why you can do to a bad boy? I
Uh,
mean,
I got
she
her
can be
man.
cooking you. She can be
I went
cooking
to
you,
do that
walking the
Valentine's
road.
Day with Stanton.
I mean, you know what I did? That's Richard say,
Yeah.
"Happy Valentine's Day. How you doing?"
I'm good. You're happy Valentine's Day, everybody.
Daughter, you
I
know what I
want to.
did? I bought
What did you do?
caramel chocolate. Caramel chocolate. Hmm?
You ate it.
No, 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 no. this caramel chocolate and melt in your mouth just when you pull it. It's so nice.
Nice,
Right.
very nice, very nice.
I went to a special spot they have here in New Jersey just for that chocolate. I drove like 3 hours just to find that special kind of chocolate.
Good.
Cool.
I bought a card, a Valentine Day card. I bought a flower.
I love it.
But I took the flower back because, we're too old in this game.
No, flowers are always
The
appreciated.
flower that I bought, I didn't like it, Dwadu. So I have another, Dwadu, listen. I have another flower, that is mailed to the house. A special flower that was mailed, to the house. Then I put a special gift card. Dwadu, I try my best today. Nobody can beat this. I try my best today, Dwadu. I should be the husband of the year. Me.
I know where you're going.
Birthday, January 24th. Valentine's Day, Mother Day is coming. Sweetheart Day. Every other day. If I be the husband of the year, Dwadu, this life would not be fair. I don't know about you. But man, I want everybody that dreaming of any evil plan. Today, in the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit, that evil plan will be destroyed. Because what I did today, places I drove, going through bullets, going through the ghettos, getting on the highways and the byways, getting over the bridge, over the Mama Dwadu, man. If people cannot recognize, and I know Lawa have recognized, I know she know exactly what I'm talking about. And I came, you know what I did? I opened the door small and I spied.
Yeah.
And she was in the back on the deck.
Yeah.
The only thing I tried to temper with my operation were the dogs.
Yeah.
They started barking, wait. So I opened one of the chocolate bag because I had one extra open. How much I had. I threw one to the big dog.
You been eating some. You ate OA. Well, go ahead.
No, I didn't eat OA. I had special, my man. Special is special, man.
Okay,
you gotta
go
get
ahead.
one special, right?
Okay.
You gotta have one special in that bed. While I was bringing to madam.
Yeah.
My man, but I just lay right on the. So now she make up my kind from the bar where she jacked. Then next thing I just get the case, right? I just get that case and say, oh, happy Valentine's Day. I mean, I have to be the husband of the year. And anybody here that feeling her like, yeah. So you in like, bro, you also order a flower for my sister.
You want my Facebook
Don't
page?
say you didn't do it. Don't say you didn't
How you
do
know
it.
I didn't do it?
Don't want to see picture. I can run downstairs right now and bring everything about. Dwadu, we want to see picture, Dwadu.
Go on my page, you already been there. I know what you're setting me off for.
Listen, on this Valentine's Day, so our man and I get picture on Facebook. They don't even get no one picture of a wife saying happy Valentine on Facebook. Yeah. On this Valentine's Day, I want to look at Edwin Snow Facebook page. I see nothing. Jeremiah Kuhn, I see nothing. I was looking for Joseph Boaga on a Valentine's Day. They said, but why the Papa can put a Valentine's Jew or Man Katoma, the first lady? I see nothing. What happened with the old school Valentine's Day? Dr. Richardson, can you help us? No. Lawyer, Dr. Richardson, I'm still looking.
I know. They should be putting Valentine's Day picture up, man.
What happened?
Love is important.
I see nothing.
You know, that was what I was saying.
No. But I will say this thing. Look at they don't tell you, say, just don't wake. That why on your page, yo. I see nothing about Sadia. Nothing about Happy Valentine's Day. Let's go to Edwin Snow. Let's go to Edwin Snow.
Oh boy,
These guys, they should be an example.
Maybe it's not as a big holiday as it is in other parts of the world. In
No. These guys in travel. They should be an example for the youth to follow. They should be example for the youth. Let's say you representing the people. That Richard said, you can say that. These guys are representing the people.
There are some people who believe that Valentine's Day is not a celebrated holiday in Liberia. Was not, especially when we were growing up. So
exactly.
the thing is a European or American thing that we got accustomed in here.
Edwin Snow. Let's find him. Edwin Snow ain't got nothing yet. Let's look for Jeremiah Kuhn. What's going on? I mean, we are surprised. I am surprised. If I'm wrong, tell me. What's the old school Valentine? President Bwaga, he put all my picture up. My cartoon saying now, where the one I hear the Oma was kissing. Let me find it.
They say you must go to Musa Benete page too.
Musa Benete ain't got nothing up because yeah. But you know, only one person page I like. Can you go to Abdullah Ketama page?
Oh God.
I beg you.
Abdullah ain't put nothing on your page, my man.
Abdullah is man of wisdom. Why he put on his page? I want everybody to listen to it and read it and comprehend it. Abdullah said, if you know your Valentine post will create problem, and maybe that's why some of the guys say, don't post. This is exactly what he's saying. Don't mind the other people that post it. Your situation is different. Even if your heart hurts and burns with other people love the picture, hold your heart. The day will soon end. Don't say I didn't tell you 2025 will be your own year. The reason why some people are not posting, we have discovered from this text message, is because if they post, that will be by fire, by force. So, I mean, it's surprising that the Richard said you got to help some people. What the old school Valentine's Day picture?
Yeah, I mean, I agree. They got a model for our young people. We have to be the model for the young people. You know, we have to celebrate love. It's an important part of, living. We shouldn't just celebrate all the sad events. We should celebrate the happy events and appreciate. This is an appreciation day, appreciating loved ones.
Yeah.
So
it's
a good holiday. It's a good time. I mean, I'm here at work.
Fagon didn't post.
Oh.
Fadiga didn't post.
Okay, my eyes don't want to count.
Lenny didn't post. She posted, but she alone. I don't know why. Remy Gray didn't post. Fatima didn't post. Mo Ali didn't post. Steven Johnson didn't post. What you guys are hiding?
And they're coming.
No, we gotta dig deeper. Why are they?
So Dwalu posted?
No, I'm looking for Dwalu. I can't find him. I'm looking for Dwalu.
Did Nelson post? Nelson called that you posted?
Is it my brother Ruben was right?
My internet giving problem.
Aha, there we go. That's a good one. That's a good one.
I mean,
so everybody asking Nelson your internet or giving problem, right? Feel with that.
These things are concerning. I don't want to know.
There's so many people in Liberia, so maybe the internet are giving problem. Like Nelson.
But you know, Yombly posted though.
Yes, you did.
Yombly post was very touching.
Yes, it was.
Yombly post. We should elevate what she posted, because I think it was better. It was in a position of a very genuine post from the heart. Now some people then are posting old picture that they're throwing the woman on the back. You know what I mean? Not that kind of post.
I like that. That was very nice of you, Twalu.
Your people are throwing the women on the back.
He carry her low. That's what he said. He carry her low.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You see
put it up.
Oh,
yeah.
send to my man.
We'll put it up.
You will carry my low.
We'll make sure that no flan. Come
But
around.
we gotta see a chocolate too.
Oh, my checklist, yeah. My checklist, yeah. Man, me, I'm very, very romantic. I'm
Hey,
very,
good
very
boy.
committed.
If you say I am,
I'm
who is
very,
that?
very, I'm very, very
No,
committed. Everything.
I think
I
when you
I
not
get
pass
no
by,
I get no but. If anybody say I get but, I will take you to court.
Now you're
that,
also supposed to be able to answer that loud
that,
supposed to answer that.
you know,
that,
Ruby.
America, yeah. Anybody say I get but, I'll take you to court. You will
Like,
justify it in court.
Somebody
justify
talk
Look at
about
Dwalu. Now it's time to carry my
that
load
is
on this
so
Valentine's Day,
nice.
sending love. Look
That
at
is
Dwalu.
beautiful. Donna, I didn't know you're strong like that.
very strong.
Look at that.
I
So
mean,
my
the woman
Lord,
out
I
here,
carry.
man. The
Good.
woman out
Carry
every
for
woman.
that's
I'm
it.
mad Dwalu acting like he proposing the woman. And she
Yeah.
laughing, oh. She know that
Oh.
Dwalu scanning her. You in like, bro, you put all the picture there up.
Yes, that's right. You stop it. Stop it. That's a nice picture.
This, the picture fine. I say nothing bad about the picture. But the picture here gets something to A. The being cousin for a damn in like, bro. Then he just posting the woman picture as a cover up.
Stay tuned. Let me tell you what happened today.
What happened?
Man, you get anywhere. I was actually at GSA Junction. The recognition is just everywhere. I'm telling you.
I know.
It's amazing. But that picture, I think we had a trip to Liberia. And
No, I
with the
thought I was
kids.
recent. You guys
No, actually, that's maybe 7, 10 years ago.
Oh wow, you guys still look
Yeah.
the same. You guys aging
Yeah.
young.
Yeah, but look at this. I love this. Katama post. I love it. If you know, if you know your Valentine post will create problems, please don't post. And they don't listen to Katama. They don't say I will not post. They don't say I reply. They don't say. They say Katama called Delon, right? Katama said, Mr. Senator, if you know your Valentine's Day post will create problem, please don't post. Don't mind. Katama said, don't mind the other people that are posting. Your situation, Senator, you are the light. Your situation is different. So even if in your heart, if your heart hurts and burns with other people's lovely picture, like Dwalu picture, very lovely picture.
Yeah.
Hold your heart.
Yeah.
The day will soon end. Yeah. Don't say I didn't warn you. 2025 will be your own. I'm begging you. And everybody, all the politicians, listen to Ketema. They say we're not posting. No. Somebody posted.
I know Maxwell. That's what he told me.
Americana posted.
He did?
Bring Americana picture up. Nelson.
Okay.
Bring his picture up. Americana was bad. Americana that traditional man. The man know how to do cover who. So you know when to post and how to post. And the man been there before. I like this picture, my brother. You did well. You make me shame.
Yeah, I did well.
Yeah.
You make me low.
No, you did extremely well. You make me shame.
Yeah.
And I hope Fadiga can follow your footsteps.
But my low, I think that the 20-30 year I've been carrying that low. So
lifetime low that you carry.
Yeah.
You got no choice.
I actually enjoy carrying it too. So
very nice.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly
you enjoy carrying that low, eh?
Enjoy it very well.
But here's the thing, that low ain't going nowhere. The thing about that low, that low carrying you. Now you carrying that low.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
And don't make it about you. You rather not that low will buffet you and pull you down and leave you, and you will be frustrated like Jack. That low carrying you.
That's it.
So we're not taking the glory, we're giving them the glory. That's what makes us better. That's why anything won't come around, we want them. And say we carry our own load, you can't come around.
What's the thing?
Eh?
What is the thing?
Please don't ask that question today. Otherwise, the show will not start. That's a long.
So this is Amara Una. Amara got the courage though.
Yeah.
Damn. Amara took everything Amara for him. But happy Valentine's Day, man. How are?
Yeah.
Yeah. He got love. He got love, and I think he's making it.
Yeah. But you know, Prophet Key is in town too. So, by the way,
Prophet Key is in town. Yeah, that's he told us that he was going down. Yeah. So as you can see, is there any other senator or representative who want to put your picture up though? But let's give it to Amaran. He's one of those that you follow him and stuff just come up on your phone. But there you go, a beautiful picture. He said, "When we were young, it's the illusion of perfection that we fall in love with. As we age, it's the humanness that we fall in love with. Right. The putrid stories of overcoming, the depthful vulnerability of aging, the struggle that we grew us in comic stature." But man, you put it in, it's too far. And the way it so shaped itself to accommodate its circumstances, where we once saw imperfect scars, we now see evidence of a so be continued. Amara, not tell it for somewhere and pull it here and give people other. But Amara, everything you say here today is that it's unique, it's beautiful. But I will say this on this day, it's a shout out to your wife, not to you. I think everything, the red and white, everything is so unique. But let me ask you folks, this Amara picture and the Dualu picture, which one you will celebrate as the winner for Valentine Day picture? Just put a name. This is Dualu, sweating under the sun, a whole white tee, white. He get a woman on his back. He popoing the woman. This is American, and maybe I don't know whether this is in America. We got to investigate. I don't know whether this is in America, but this is American. Huh?
My own La Bureau.
Your own La Bureau, but American on where?
I don't know.
Yeah, we got to investigate. But wherever the situation is, location-wise, I do believe that it is important for us to know. Oh, Jeremiah Unabo. Hey, they think I didn't see her. No. That not run away. So, folks, hold on. Jeremiah up. So we got 3.
5 more minutes to be here with you.
Yeah, 5 more minutes. I beg you that we go. Oh, but Nancy put that Richardson up. She put her up too, Nancy. Please find it. Find that Richardson on. So let's put Jeremiah up.
Let me be calm.
No, that Richardson on go. I mean, this thing, I don't know why they put President Barker on up.
But what president we are on?
The man catching
PJ. A nice one.
The man catching PJ. So this is.
Can't do that, man.
No, I do that to the man catching PJ. I mean, if we see the man, we'll pull it up. I mean, this will encourage the young people, you know. I just kind of surprised that I have not seen President Barker on. So this is Jeremiah Kuhn. Hey, check it. You imagine, as we celebrate Valentine's Day, I am reminded of how blessed I am to wake up next to you every morning. You are my sunshine. You are my sunshine, my very sunshine. On even the darkest day, happy Valentine's, Stephanie and Dan Kuhn. Hey! Stephanie! Hey, you swallow. So, folks, listen. We'll start this show, and this show will be great today. But we want to ask you, Vice President Jeremiah Kwankun, he put it on up. Then you have Amara Konen, Amara Konen on up. Then you have Mr. Dualu, sweating in the sun, but you must carry the woman low. He put it up. As we wait for other people to put their picture up, we are asking you. Oh, that was this again. Oh. Now there, hey, but man, people are gonna get in trouble with me. Oh. We are asking people, oh. I mean, you met Joseph Koji?
Koji put it on too?
You and Koji on up.
You're too funny, oh.
So Jeremiah Bankun up.
Yeah.
We got people sending their photo. This is Amara Conan. We already put it up. People sending everything. We want to recognize you. But I want to say to every one of you, I'm surprised. Yombly Un coming up. You got Yombly Un up? That's the best one ever. That's the best one ever. We will be starting the show very, very shortly. Who owned this? Oh, hey, you saw that the military man. Dr. Francis Chinua Richardson. Happy Valentine's Day, love forever. What kind of picture do you look like? Can you tell us about the picture, Dr. Richardson?
That's a youthful day when we got married.
Oh, wow.
That's my wedding day picture.
How many years ago?
8 years ago.
8 years. Nande. Wow. I mean, you got Yombly on? The competition will find a winner today.
Are you serious, Tintin?
I'm telling you, Nelson.
Wow. I know we got a lot to discuss today, but you can't have a show that you won't rush. The people want to enjoy something. Ask the people. They want to enjoy something, Dwadu. I mean, I'm asking question. Why didn't post here a web picture? Why he hiding?
Because Dillon is following what Kiatama said.
Exactly.
Oh,
why Mr. Belete impose here a web picture?
Why more is a happily married man, my man.
More adding the situation, man. Why he post picture today?
But I was 20. Samuel What's the other guy name from LPRC now? What's it?
Amos Tway.
Amos Tway?
Yeah. That was.
I mean, it's you can do it now, correct, man.
Yeah. Once you come out there, picture. Even Samuel 12 picture won't see it.
No. But I don't spy our show back.
Oh.
Don't spy our show.
Okay, sorry.
We want to see Samuel 12 picture back. They say Mr. Braga, President Braga put picture of.
How about General Prince Johnson?
Major
General Prince Johnson.
Oh, the former defense minister.
Oh, you already former? Yeah, the former defense minister.
Yeah, any memories, huh?
I know. Just messing with you.
Yeah, the former defense minister. I mean, we have to talk about that, but I gotta put a president picture up because something about this picture. When we say the president put picture up, the people put it up. And this is President Joseph Yima Bwaka Valentine Day picture.
Nice.
Yeah, Omar. There you go.
Oh, that is cute.
Yes,
wait.
I
kiss him off.
That the winner, yeah.
And that the winner, eh?
Yeah, no contestation. That's the winner.
But let me ask you, the papa wanted a kiss or you just pretending?
Yes, check this whole thing again.
Both eyes are closed, so that's a good sign.
Close your eye too.
Close your eye too. You just too. I know, man.
Look at the thing. The woman close your eye.
That's very nice. Yeah, but I have that. We love that we're supposed to do.
And happy Valentine's Day to the first couple. A beautiful picture.
Yeah.
But the woman close your eye.
Yeah, that what you're supposed to do.
Can I tell the woman to open your eye, my people?
No, that's how she used to do it.
And the papa closing your eye too.
Yes. That's intense.
Woo!
That's powerful.
This is wonderful, folks. We want to say to everyone.
The papa no love.
The papa no love. The papa close the eye. The old man close the eye. The papa went in for the kill.
Yeah.
The papa went in for the kill. As you can see, he went in for the kill. And they put a couple of pictures up. Do I say you're taking this one?
Yeah, this one for me.
Okay. This is saying, look, remember why you can't crop the picture back? She said, in loving memory, rest in peace, babe. This is Senator Yombly Lawrence.
The entire write-up is here.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, this is the entire write-up.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. 15 years ago on Valentine's Day, I had a very beautiful wedding. 11 guests, no cake, jeans and shirt dress code, and the catering budget of $65 USD.
That's sweet.
We love and help and head onto one another. And that has given me so many beautiful memories. that I cherish today. I continue to make me smile through my years. My husband died 10 years later in a tragic accident on his birthday. Wow, on his birthday, Eduardo.
Yeah.
But his commitment to loving and supporting me brought out my values and make me who I am today. True love brings out the best in you. Love and cherish every moment in your relationship. And remember that the best thing to hold on to is one another.
Yep.
Happy Valentine's Day. Love and cherish every moment. In loving memory, RIP, rest in peace.
The senator no love.
The senator no love. And let me say this before we move on, Eduardo.
I'll
I
see
read
you
this
have a
today. No,
show.
Dr. Richardson, please, 1 second. You got 3 more minutes to go, Dr. Richardson. When I read this today, Eduardo, I called Senator Yombly Kanga Lawrence because I felt her pain. You know, it just dropped in my soul. And I encouraged her. And I did. I did the gospel to her and I encouraged her. And I hope you still have the time to reach out to the senator, especially time like this, and just encourage her. I hope she were able to be given flowers from family members and friends and some chocolate, and somebody out there took her out for lunch or dinner and just make her happy. But this is too hard, Wada, and we wish her well.
Yeah. Yeah. That's good.
So, yeah, that was a good one. So, folks, we want to say we'll stop here. We want to
I see
welcome
her
every one
strength.
of you. Yeah, her strength, man. She pulled this thing up. It's hard,
Mhm.
but her strength, and that's a good one. So, we want to stop here, Dr. Richardson. It's good having you. The rest of
Yes,
the team,
guys. I'll see you later. Have a wonderful show. I will be checking in.
the rest of the team will
Yeah.
be joining us. Thank you, Dr.
Thanks
Richardson.
for stopping in. That.
Daughter, we got a lot to discuss today, my brother.
Yes, we
As we
do.
look for the rest of the guys to come and join us. There's a lot of issues, Eduardo, happening in the country. We laugh, we joke. Oh, I may get on too. We'll put I mean on up. We
I mean,
laugh, we joke, Eduardo, but
mm,
something is happening. Where are you with? Allow me to put I mean on up first, then we'll
yeah.
move on. Let me put I mean Valentine Day picture up. Um, but I really want to know, Eduardo, I want you to think on these things. Where are we when you talk about Liberia today? 23 days
Yeah.
since President Joseph Yima Borka took over. 23 days. 23 days since a new government. 23 days since there was change of God. 23 days since everything. Are we still in the honeymoon period, Eduardo? I want to put this up and the people want to hear from you. And we want to start with Amin. Uh, let's celebrate as Amin celebrate his wife on this beautiful day.
Mhm.
And this is Amin photo. Um, there you go. What do you make of this though?
It's beautiful.
Amin and wife look alike.
Yeah. But you know, there's
Fantastic.
this thing, Stanton. People say when you stay alone together, you start
Yeah,
to look alike. You know what I mean? But it's a beautiful picture, actually.
it's so beautiful, man.
Yeah.
Wow. Happy Valentine's Day to you, Amin, to you and
How you
our
doing, Mr.
sister.
Minister? Happy
Oh,
Valentine's Day.
yes. Amin said, don't call him minister, call him Amin. Anytime I
Call
say
me
minister,
Steve.
I say, Amin, please call me Amin.
Yeah.
But happy Valentine's Day to you and the beautiful,
Yeah.
our beautiful sister. Well, Eduardo, here we are
Yeah.
talking about the issue about the country. And I know the
Well,
guys coming to join us, but I want to hear you, Eduardo. You in Liberia. What's going on?
mhm, yeah. I've been in the country for the entirety of Honorable Bwaga's tenure so far since he got inaugurated. I've been in the country the whole time. And Stanton, and the last time I was on the show, I did say to you that I go around a city, especially. I was fortunate to travel outside the city a few times, but I go around the city. Um, There is this I don't know how to describe it. Before you came on 2 shows ago, and I spoke about the issue of if President Boyka does not create jobs in this country, it doesn't matter what he does, it's not going to be a successful one. And this is what we will push to make sure jobs are created in this country, whatever way we can. The young people have to go to work, but there is this reservation across the country. People, like President Boyka said, they may be a little desperate. I'm paraphrasing what he said, but they're still hopeful to some extent. The state of the nation may be chaotic. The state of the nation may not be where we want it to be, but people are still hopeful. But there is this, I don't want to call it heightened expectation, but there is this expectation that there's a possibility that things could change around, things could improve, and people are waiting to see what unfolds from the Bwaka administration, and they are hoping that it is entirely different from the previous administration, and we are all hoping for that. It has to be, for me, it has to be dignity to the Liberian family. Whatever strategy that is employed by this administration, I will continue to say this to them. That strategy must be heavily geared towards the provision of jobs across this country. Anything short of that, I don't think Honorable Bwaka is going to become a successful president. That's just for me, for what I see so far across the country.
Are you seeing job creation?
I'm
Are
not
you
seeing
seeing
any.
any
I
sign
know
of job creation?
it is still early. It is still early, but what I'm saying here, there is this expectation across the country. I'll talk to people. I mean, they'll come, oh, Dualuma, man, you got to find job for us. Every single young man you talk to is about finding jobs for themselves. This is what I'm saying. If Honorable Boykai, whatever strategy they design, whatever is their policy decision, whatever they're going to do, it has to be grounded heavily in the creation of jobs across this country. If jobs are not created, because for a very long time over the last 6 years, almost every single person in this country, with the exception of the few guys that were within the government, believed their lives went back. It went behind, and they need to come up again and come up. And the only way they think they can come up is through job creation. This is what I'm saying. Honorable Bwaka, and I know they know this, and I know they've seen this themselves. I know this is still early, but if people have to start seeing signs of some form of creation of jobs, not just in Monrovia, but across the country, this is something that we ourselves are going to push heavily. We're talking about this. For me, I'm saying the strategy can be designed right now to create nothing less than 100,000 jobs in the first 6 years of his presidency, outside of government. I'm talking about direct private sector jobs, something we can do ourselves. This does not require multinationals coming to this country. What is required is the monies have to go to the right places so we can create these jobs across this country to give the people dignity. This is all they're hoping for, nothing more.
The issue about private sector job, Duado, you're quite correct, because now everything is about Boyka didn't give me a job. I want the deputy. I want a system. I want to be minister proper. I want to be this. I want to be that. Duado, where's the best place to come from? Which corner you going to turn to say, yes, we can do this as Liberian?
Let me say this.
The government, because if we just come from the private sector, we help the government greatly. Then how many director job, how many minister job that is there, how many deputy, how many assistant, and how many of us in Liberia? So how many job can Boyka give?
Not many. 1 second, Stanton. And I was thinking, you got a guy in here. There's a feedback. There's a heavy feedback. Let you take a look at the speakers. I'm going to say this though, Stanton. This is coming from Dualdo. This is my personal objective. People may disagree with this. This is what I believe. I believe if a person like Dualdo comes to the governmental space, and I'm not making an impact on the everyday Liberian, I don't want to be a part of that. My life cannot just be taking a paycheck. I don't think it's going to help anybody. I believe the greatest opportunities that we can provide for this country is to somehow create jobs. Now, I understand somebody will come say, well, it's still early. I get it. I understand this. But what are the strategies that we employ now? Or what are the policy decisions that are being made right now to the administrations that will create jobs? If we are going to go back to, being top heavy, where 90% of the national budget just go back to recurring costs, paying for salaries and doing the same thing over and over, nothing is going to work. But I can tell you right now, Stanton, we have the capacity right now. And we are pushing this. I don't want to, let the chicken out of the bag just here, but we are pushing it heavily in the back right now as we speak right now to make sure the private sector is birthed in this country. I'm not talking about multinationals coming to Liberia. We don't even need multinationals right now. I can guarantee you with what we have on the ground, if the government are willing to push some money here and there in the right places. Look, the Japanese did this. When they look, you have to be pragmatic about decision making when it comes to developing your society. This is something that we have to push pragmatism here in this country, because pragmatically we can create jobs in Nimba County right now, thousands of jobs. The question is the leadership of this country willing to do the same and push to create jobs in this country? That's all I care about, because I believe if you go to government, some assistant minister position, deputy minister position, and you collect a paycheck, you go home, you ride a big vehicle, you build on the house. I don't want part of that. I believe that gets me nowhere at the end of the day. But if I can employ 10,000 Liberians into something that can change this country, I'm all for it. I'm all in for it. And I believe this is doable in this society. Now, because Liberians don't have that kind of money, we don't have the banking system in the country to get loans from. The government has to
simple, Eduardo, we'll go into our conversation. Make this thing very simple. People are going to say how. The government, to tell you the truth, right now, not to deceive anybody,
yeah,
the government have not 100% paid all civil servants yet.
Correct.
100%. They have not. If you call Boma Kamara, they're still hustling.
Yeah.
You know how much they made in their account, right?
Correct.
Whether it's true or not, 40 million, 20 million, that's 1 month's salary right there. Even if we accept it to be for 40 million. The government is broke. Government is broke.
Very broke.
The government got to hustle. Real hustle. Or else this month, February this month, civil servant will start complaining. Is that what you're hearing? Are you sensing that?
I've been home for maybe almost 4 weeks now. I've not been in the corridor of anybody in government since I've been in Liberia. With the exception of the one time I went to go see the president when I first came to Liberia. But so I don't know what civil servants are saying because I'm not around them. But this is what I would say. I know what the average person on the street is saying, because I think I've spoken, and I'm not exaggerating here, to over 100, maybe perhaps 200 people across Monrovia alone since I came to Liberia. And every single one of them, they understand that there's a massive hole that has been dug by the previous administration. Something has to be done. But something you said the government is broke. That is true. This is even more reason to push towards the private sector. Government being broke and you and I being broke are not the same thing. The government can find $10 million, and you push that money towards the private sector, we can create thousands of jobs in the private sector. Because when these men start going to work, when these women start going to work, it has this trickle-down effect where we can create jobs, increase the tax base, etc. It's a whole lot of things that can be happening there. But it takes the people that are in charge to make sure they do their research.
Let me hear you clear. Let me hold you. And Fatima, welcome. Thank you for joining us. Donald, let me hear you clear. The government, right? They can do it all. You're still pushing for this private sector. You're still pushing for this outside of government initiative, something to create more jobs. Give a 1-2 point. Don't be too long. Just go straight. Hit the nail on the head, Guado. Talk to somebody right now to attract them. You're selling something, you're pitching something. How many jobs can you create? If they say, okay, we agree with your proposal, Dualu, where is his trend? Where are you coming from?
I'll say this to you, Stanton. Can you hear me?
Yeah, you're good.
Okay, great. I will say this to you. If the paper that I'm putting out, it will be given pretty soon, based on what we have right now, in a span of 6 years. Within the first 2 years, the recommendation that we are making, we are talking nothing less than 20,000 jobs across the country. Now, that's a very conservative estimate. Now, if the government is willing to pump $10 million into this venture, we can provide at least 50,000 jobs in the span of 3 years. The jobs can be provided. We have the tools here on
For
the ground.
where? You're now asking government to invest $10 million. How are you coming to the table, Eduardo? Sell something to make me to get me involved.
This is not something This is not something you can just say on the air and say, well, this I'll provide a job. But the jobs can be provided by so many different means. Let me explain one to you, for example. Take the fishing industry in Liberia. For example, we have this basic thing. I'm not even going to go to agriculture here because it's just so easy, but I'll go to fishing. If you took $1 million right now and you went into Asia and you bought 10 fishing boats, it could cost $100,000 a piece. You brought them into Liberia. You go into Barclayville, you go into Buchanan, you go into Harper, you come to Montserrat County, and you build 4 warehouses. These are cold storage locations. Each fishing boat can take anywhere from 30 to 50 men to go to sea. When the fishing boat comes by, it docks in San Luis County, it offloads at the cold storage. That cold storage alone will provide 2 or 3 ships. Okay, packaging the fish that come from over there. We can begin a shipping process. That just in San Luis alone, that's one fishing boat can create anywhere from 300 to 500 jobs from one fishing boat alone. Just one fishing boat out of San Luis County. If you buy 10 of those, we have 350 miles of coastline. You begin to build a fishing industry. Now, that's direct jobs. The indirect job, we're talking about hotels. We are talking about restaurants along these cities. So you start trickling down this money. It will start. The fish doesn't have to be eating all in Liberia. You can ship them out of here, even to the West African region. That's just in the fishing industry. $1 million can provide anywhere from 2,000 to 5,000 direct jobs just from $1 million. I can go on and on. You got to see the paper. It will be ready by Sunday, and they'll give him an opportunity. We're going to present it to them, and hopefully they're willing to listen. Like I said, look, for me, nothing that I want, everything we fought for. I have a magazine here. Fatima, you're so pretty in this magazine, you have no idea. And they talk about the making of a president. This is the headline. I'll try to post it on my Facebook page. Stanton, you have an entire page here dedicated to you. The making of a president. One of the things that we fought for was we want to come home. You know, people will say, oh, Dwalu in Liberia, they're just looking, oh, you got some. They're just looking for government job. What they don't understand is Dwalu is a job creator. That Dwalu is not a job seeker. There's a contrast there. I know some people find it very difficult to understand. Right now, Stanton, since I've been in Liberia over the last 30 days, I've employed 42 people that have been working for the last 30 days out of my own pocket. That's just me. But I don't have the capacity to create more jobs individually. Every society that has grown, the government to some extent subsidizes it. And the government can get reimbursed if they are willing to have this kind of thing going back and forth. Liberians have to go ahead and create jobs in this country. Look, I have Liberians, like the REST operation. These guys are willing to go live right now. Within 1 year, they can produce 30% of our food consumption within 1 year. They're willing to listen. So we are pushing these efforts. We are not just home sitting down. So people will talk. Look, we cannot change this country from America. When I say it, we say, oh, Opa, we cannot change this country from America. We have to come home and put boot on the ground. The question is our leaders, are our leaders willing to listen? That's the question.
So Fatima, welcome to the show. You hear Dwalu ideas, and we're bringing more time to have this conversation because they from all angle, everybody, most of us, if you do not do government job, it means you won't work in your life. If you put foot in our office and say I minister this or assistant minister that, it means that you're not living in Liberia. What say you, Fatima?
Well, I think if you've traveled to the West and you're all over this place, you will find out that small businesses actually are the backbone of this economy that we live in. Most small businesses, I think you see most of the United States presidents talk about small businesses, the mom and pop shops at the corner stores around the places. If you go right down where we live here, the little mall, the shopping mall, you'll see a little Spanish supermarket. You'll see little businesses owned by private citizens, and they are creating jobs for neighborhood people so that everybody around the neighborhood will know who the store owner is, and they will go there and they'll make sure they do what they have to do for their community. I think small business owners, where people can go borrow money from banks, create wealth, around the country to help out even the young boys and girls over there. We can create wealth. We can make our own tissue factory. We can make our own paper towel factories. We can make our own plastic bowl factory. We don't always have to import everything. Even in these United States. Oh my God, gives me. Even in Happy Valentine's. Even in these United States.
No, Fatima, wait. Stanton, we didn't see Fatima on the picture.
I got a picture.
I have no comment. I have no comment.
Look out, look out, look out, look out.
I will
My
ask.
sister
Anyway.
is lovely as
Actually,
always.
Anyway, so like, Eduardo, you can agree or disagree with me. Most of the little mom and pop shop, even in New York City, don't you
Thank
see
you.
all the bodegas and all of those places where those people are making little stores, corner stores to help out the community. Most of the places are built by that. So I'm in total agreement with Dwalu that we don't always have to depend on government.
but
We need
Fatima,
to
I understand all this, okay?
Mhm.
But the idea Dualu is pushing,
Mhm.
and thank you, Dualu. I heard you saying you're meeting folks, you're presenting your case, and I hope they buy into it. But
Yeah.
there's a broke government, Fatima. It's not in America you go take a loan from the bank, borrow money, and they know, right? They want to see you bringing something. Dualu just say, you know what? Who's that?
Sorry, I'm at work phone.
Okay. Dualu just say, you know what? I just hired additional for the two individuals.
Mhm.
That from Dualu packet.
Yeah.
That from Dualu packet. The system in Liberia, if you're not in the government, you will not succeed with your businesses. You will not get contracts. How can the government work with Liberians such as Dualu, bringing in such a great idea, Fatima?
The government, let me tell you, I know you say the government is broke, but we have places to generate funds. The
Thank
free
you. We're
ports.
not broke.
We're not a broke nation. What is B Mountain doing in Liberia if we're a broke nation? You know, what are those companies doing in Liberia if we're a broke nation? We're not a broke nation. What they will have you believe is that they've borrowed all the monies from those companies. But you know what happened? This is a new day, a new time. We have iron ore, we have gold, we have diamond, we have the free port of Monrovia, we have the maritime, we have all money generating agencies in the country. What we need to do is to have people willing to work for the country to create wealth in the country where we can put Liberians in charge of their own economy. Why does there have to be a Lebanese man trying to order a rice in Liberia? Why can a Liberian do that?
And put it on steel, on cement, Lebanese.
Why should Lebanese
Poor quality
be
steel.
bringing cement into our country? Why can't Liberians bring their own
And the
cement?
argument is that when the money captain can be the CEO before they bring $1.4 billion.
Well,
Come
we're
on.
progressive.
I want to say thank you. And again, we'll wish you well as you speak to folks of greater concern. And we hope we can push these different things. You got some folks behind you, Fatima. And we hope we can push it. Gibson Jeru, I didn't know that you have a new house, you get a new living room, but welcome to the show, Gibson. Gibson, you want to unmute?
You're muted, sir.
Yeah, my internet is giving me problem. I want to comment on the living room thing, but look, I met a discussion that interests me. Governments making it possible for entrepreneurs, for business people outside of government line to be able to be successful, and that has a lot of political will that comes with it. The president, the cabinet ministers, all the people involved have to muster a well organized political will to make business people, entrepreneurs, to succeed. It is very difficult, and Stanton, you said it right. If you are not in government and you say something that is not pleasing to the government, they are going to sandwich you. No contracts coming, they're not going to pay attention to you. And worst of all, even if you got a contract, they will delay your pay. They will delay your pay so long that you run out of money and they'll tell you it's a pre-finance. I remember doing early time, my newspaper was able to pre-finance a production, and then we couldn't get our pay for 9 months. And we're going to the Ministry of Finance, going and coming back, and they'll tell us they're not ready, vouchers not ready, vouchers not ready. But this government has a very great opportunity. Goodwill will be coming for them to be able to empower. Once the private sector is empowered, once the people like Dwalo who wants to make business, people like me who are trying to crawl, if they can give us the opportunity to crawl, to walk, we are going to impact the economy. And if there are more employees outside of government entity, then it becomes a benefiting, it becomes a very good and booming economy. It's not going to be like, oh, the government has the largest employment. But right now, government has the largest employment, and if Dwalu goes, employ 10 people, there must be a way for us to get money. Even the media.
I have a problem, Gibson.
Yeah.
I have a problem. Daughter, I'm coming to you.
Okay.
Yeah, I beg, let me send this to Gibson. Gibson. Even so, they come up to say, listen, we gave special benefit to other businesses, like mostly the Lebanese, those foreign businesses. But the Liberians themselves are creating, trying their hardest best to bring about 10, 20, 30, 60 individuals. The Commerce Ministry, the Finance Ministry, LRA cannot share those ideas and say, you know what, you are entitled to this benefit. They are not doing it. You will pay your staff, you will pay all your taxes to clear stuff from the port, but look at those that are giving special incentive to. How can we not be spectator in our own country?
Stanton, let me come in for a second, okay? My brother Jerome says something that is entirely true. But I want to counter this because for a very long time, what we've done in Liberia, because of the obstacles that are there, which is entirely true what Brother Jerome said, we tend to coil away from Liberia. I don't want to see those obstacles anymore because I know I can bulldoze through them. Look, there's only one thing I'm fighting for in this country. It is a willingness for my leadership to recognize that there's nothing that Hassan is doing that Dwalu cannot do. They didn't go to no different school. I can guarantee you, if you go to Laos and you import 50 tons of rice, you go, you buy, you put them on a ship, you bring it, it's guaranteed $3 million profit. That is doable. The reason why we outsource this, and I don't want you to say we don't have money. We do have money. The money can be raised. Let me tell you something. And I've said this, a lot of people have been listening to me, and I heard this a million times. The $1 billion challenge that I put forth, all I've been looking for is $2 million seed money to begin to raise this money. We have approximately close to 1 million Liberians scattered all over the diaspora. If I went to my sister Fatima, I said, Fatima, you know what wrong? We're going to sell a Liberian bond. This is FDIC insured in the United States. I'll need $1,000 from you, but you will pay over 1 year. You get a certificate. And the intent of that money is to invest in Liberia. I don't care. That build a 600 megawatt dam and electrify this entire country. We can raise $600 million in the diaspora. Jerome will find $1,000 and invest. As long as that money is protected on American law, but the investment is done in Liberia. This is doable. The government just has to be willing to come up with the seed money. Like I said, Fatima, you know what, Ron? You have to quit your job. But I understand you got to get paid. Fatima will replace your paycheck for the first 2 years so you can come on the road with me. Let's raise $1 billion. Let's take that money, put it into a trust, come into Liberia. We take over the airport. We privatize the airport. We privatize the LEC. We build a mega. They have a diaspora corporation. And let's truly invest in this country. But we come to this country and we say, oh, look, what impact can you have in a society that's entirely dependent on one man who is the president as a deputy minister? I don't see it. I believe my truest legacy would be massive job creation in this country. And I know it's a tough battle. People say, oh, Dwalu, you know, you will feel. I have relatives tell me, say, Opa, just leave your Liberian people will not do it. But I can't sleep, Stanton. There is this fire in me that jobs can't see your people. You can't see Liberian people. Can't see your men begging. Men, I know if I were in Liberia, I'm a wheelbarrow boy. It terrifies me that I can do something about it and we do nothing. I can run back to America today and go sit in John Hancock's office. They think I'm talking to them when I see me. My computer here with me. And go sit and push numbers all day and taking care of somebody's retirement account. But Liberia behind me ain't doing nothing there. How am I going to sleep at night? Because I have the capacity. Is that something? Look, for the last 23 years, I've been an analyst at a very high level. Why can't I replicate that in Liberia? Went to the same damn schools they went to.
We're gonna have a full conversation on this. Let's welcome
Man,
out.
it'll help, man. It'll help me sometime
Yeah,
that we don't
it
want
can
to
help. It can help. It can help. The thing can help. That's why the man is in Labrador today. That's why he in the studio giving interview. Anything can help. Shout out to Perfect Key. But
I just didn't make
your idea is great, and we're waiting for that day that you will start putting out information as to your come. Yes, the program. Yeah, these are the proposals. Your come. I want 100,000, but we can only get 100,000 through this means, and we can come and talk. We're waiting for that day. I really don't want Liberians, and I will say this, Glendy. Our country is broke. To tell you the truth, folks, I am deeply concerned whether folks will be getting the pay for the month of February.
Well, you're concerned about the wrong thing, those things.
No, Dwalu. We are talking about now. I'm not, Dwalu, you will not bring 100,000 jobs right now.
The country is not broke.
Dwalu, broke in a sense.
The country is not poor, but it's broke. There's a difference between broke and
Dwalu, I said broke. The country don't have money. Dwalu, there is no money right now to pay all of Civil 7. They try.
We are not broke, Stanton.
But Dwalu, help me
But
understand.
broke, it's not a bad thing. But
I mean,
broke
your
is
ideas is an idea. We respect your idea. We respect your vision. But right now, I am talking about now. For the month of January, Civil 7, 100% have not gotten a salary.
So let me finish.
Let me finish, brother Duadu.
Go ahead.
You cannot tell me that we are on the wrong. We are on the right path. It is also concerning. Today is the 14th of February.
Okay.
They should be making salary payment going out tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
They are not there yet, Duadu.
Yeah.
That's why I'm employing your vision. But right now, to speak truth to power, the government is hustling.
Okay.
And that's why we're bringing Glennie in. But go ahead, talk to us.
Let me say that we're not broke. We are far from broke. And for those of you who doubt this is my expertise. This is something I know. Not just on a graduate level, but I've done it for over 20 years. We're not a broke country. Those Stanton, let me tell you something. You live in the United States, and I've lived over there for most of my life. I went to high school in that place, so I understand that country very well. The salaries you make in Mississippi is not the same salary you make in Boston, Massachusetts. Huge contrast, or in Sacramento, California, okay, or in San Francisco, etc. The concept of Liberia, we employ a method that cannot be replicated in a third world country. When the Americans were developing, you didn't make the kind of salary in America. You live in Liberia here. How can you say we are broke in a country where the average person lives on $600 per annum? You paying somebody more than $3,000. Why is that possible? You gas the vehicle. We are overburdened. We are not broke. We give people a cushion lifestyle in a country that is entirely destitute. We are not broke. We are misplaced. The entire government should not have more than 20,000 people. We have 5 million people. The city of New York alone probably has 8 million people. Do you know how many civil servants they do have? You look, come and see the overburdening of the city. I wrote so many budgets, and I see how budgets are. It's crazy. We're not broke. We are misplaced.
You are painting a picture that cannot be sustained. It is a false hope. We are broke. We are not poor. To be poor is a negative attribute. To be broke is I had it, but I lost it. Or it's supposed to come, but I don't have it yet. So that's how I understand broke. Standard is 100% right. Right now, you just talked about salaries. You should be concerned. It's a national security issue. If civil servants are going 3 to 4 months and have not taken pay, this government inherited, according to George Weah, 40 million. According to Joseph Boakai, 20.5 million. Yep. That money is not even a quarter of how much they're supposed to pay civil servants. So they need to start hustling. Drop this hustling from the Freeport, from the Raw International Airport, from borrow money from other businesses.
We cannot hustle to pay salaries, Mr. Jerome.
But Duadu, here's my point, and we're bringing Fatima in after. Duadu, here's my point. My point, Conor, great, welcome to the show, Conor. Duadu, my point is that you are talking about tomorrow, I'm talking about today.
Okay.
The dry door sweet. Go ask the Kisi people. Oh my God, forgive me. What you be eating before the door turn dry, right? My problem here right now, Duadu, is that the people need to get paid. The people need to get paid, Duadu. Everything you're saying is good. We can recalibrate. We can go back to the drawing board. The senator, the harmonization came, it didn't help. But right now, people are still looking for the paycheck for the month of January. Today is the 14th. Burma Kamara is scratching his head because reality have kicked in. I was looking at the cluster report and I share with you guys from the port, National Port Authority. You are right. The National Port Authority managing director making almost $8,000. I was looking at the energy cluster report. Money captain making 17.5 thousand, 17,500. I was looking at this different report and see how much the people made. Tuadu, it's a strangulation on the government. I agree with you. But when you say that to the man tomorrow that got to go home and say, I have not taken my pay for the month, we were talking, I was busted. I said, the people getting paid. You know how many EPS folks call me and say, Stanton, we sit down here. That's what I'm talking about, Duadu. The fierce urgency of now, that tomorrow when this thing is not going up, that the end of February, people not getting paid, it's a trouble for this government. I'm not saying you're wrong, my brother, but
No,
tell
I
your
know.
own. Tell your own.
Our focus is geared towards salaries and not infrastructure. To pay salary, you have to have a supporting arm. Our focus should be in reverse, not on salaries. To get salary, you have to focus on the infrastructure. Infrastructure provides salaries. But we always focus on salary, we would never get infrastructure. We are not, anyway, y'all tell your own. And we keep doing the same thing. We inside.
No, we're not talking our own different. Yeah, go ahead, Fatima.
What are you referring to?
Fatima, go ahead. Fatima, are you going ahead?
Yeah, but I heard it. I agree with Duado on this one. I really do. With the systems that work here in America, we have to make sure that we are focused more on creation than on salaries. We have to create jobs, we have to create wealth, and then when we create that, of course, salaries.
People will be eating before you create your job.
Let me tell you
There
something.
are things in nation building.
Yes. There are.
So the people must forsake the 2 month salary because you made a nation.
That's what I'm saying.
That's my point. That's my point I'm making.
Let me pay them right now. Let me pay them right now.
Oh, you will bring $35 million to pay them?
Let me pay them right now. You know how you pay them right now?
How? How?
Be realistic about the conditions that we are in.
Yeah.
Be realistic.
How do you pay them?
Guess what?
Nobody cares.
My man.
How you pay the people?
Okay.
Donald, how you pay them?
Let me say that.
Thank you. Let me pay them quick.
Donald, you and your financial secretary, you tell how you pay the people.
Let me pay them quick. Get rid of the vehicles, get rid of the gas slips, and pass a moratorium for the next 2 years, given what the country is in. Nobody's going to make more than $2,000. If you don't like the job, leave the government until we get this right. $2,000 maximum. Nothing else. You pay the people, reorient the entire country, and move the country forward.
It's realistic to devalue the office.
You're not devaluing anybody. If I said to you, maintain $10,000 in the private sector, then you go to the private sector. But else, this is what government pays.
If you give a person a job, while it's true that we all cry about the high salary lawmakers are making, ministers are making, you also cannot give a man a ministerial position and pay him $1,500 or $1,000. You have to value the job he's doing so that he can be happy and take care of government business. So if you pay the man too low, you devalue him, you discourage him.
We're not devaluing him.
But in the middle of the game,
for every developed nation, people went through these streams to get the country.
My people, you're making a mistake though. Yeah, Fatima, hold on. You're making a mistake. In the middle of the game, you are telling Conor Gray, right? January, you didn't get your pay. February, it's a possibility your paycheck will be delayed. Conor Gray, I will just come to you, so I'll be making 3,000, I will give you 2,000. Will you accept it? Because I want to talk about change now in the middle of the game? Or can we do a long-term, this dual vision settle time in the next 3 months. This is exactly what Conagray will be making. But right now, your family depending on that 2,000. You didn't get it for January. February, yeah, you will accept
Liberians
what
are living on $2
suggestion.
per day.
No, I want to ask
$2
Conagray.
per
That
day
Conagray
in this
coming.
country. Are you worried about government official?
Conor
My
Gray will
man,
agree.
I mean, when I hear you, Conagray, are you talking to us?
No, I'm here waiting for the folks to talk, my brother.
Yeah, go ahead.
I think you can walk and chew Gary at the same time. The reason I say that, what you owe the man, you can give to him now, and then you come up with a system restructure, and make sure that that individual understands that he's under a new era. But whatever you owe him in the past, try to look for it for now. And that's the most important thing to that individual. The most important thing to you is to restructure the system so we can do business as whole. And there are lots of ways that you can later on restructure and find out. If you ask me, I would say there are a lot of ghost names still in on public payroll, and those individuals, you can save a lot of money from them and probably even retain the salary of those who are the legitimate employees.
Can I interrupt you, Conagray? You are quite correct. Ghost name, dummy names, they are coming up right now. Just for you to know that what you just said, maybe someone told you. They are coming on right now, and that's a problem the government are faced with right now. We
Yeah.
receive information from the finance ministry. We have a letter we'll be sharing. They are working seriously on those domain names that were created. Money going to some places the people don't know who the people are. So continue.
Yeah, so I'm saying that my brother was in the system. I had 7,000 AFS soldiers that were coming forward, some of whom were never in existence. So I know the system. But I'm just saying that the legitimate one, the ones you can lay on, do a muster, the one you can lay your eyes on, verify them, and pay them what you owe them. And then while you're getting rid of those who can come forward, who asking their brother to pick up their checks for them, it can't happen that way. And I think government can do all of that simultaneously and move on. But the guy who you owe right now, who has been waiting since the election, has never gotten paid. I think you owe that person their salary. You need to pay them. Any kind of money you can lay hands on now, pay them please, and then make sure it's a head count.
So are
Make
you
sure-
and Duado and Fatima calling for harmonization now?
No, no, the harmonization is not what I'm calling
No, no,
for.
no, no. Because Duado said we reduce a paycheck to 2,000.
I'm
Are you
still here.
guys
Oh.
going
You
for
on my
another?
own.
No, no, you're trying your own. Hold on now. Hold
2000
on.
LD,
Oh yeah. I'm with Colonel Gray. Are you guys
2000
person
LD.
signing up to it now calling for harmonization?
No, no, look, I was never in favor of that harmonization. I think the society will move forward.
It
What you
was not a
bring people
harmonization.
behind for?
So,
You understand? People have
No, I
adjusted their
don't. I don't
lifestyle.
understand. Are you if you agree with Duado that reduce the people their salary to 2,050 cents, 25 cents? What form of structure is that? Isn't
So
that a
what
harmonization?
salary? I thought that the idea was to pay what you owe them. The issue of
Duadu saying
reduction,
they must bring salary down, cap 2,000 across the board.
I would look at present day reality and make any
So
future
now you
adjustments.
disagreeing with Duadu.
No, I don't agree. 2000 in what?
There you
LD?
go. So let me show this.
LD,
Duadu,
who's
I
going to
know
pay
we're giving the
salary
last call.
2,000?
Let me show this to the folks. This is what Conor Gray was talking about. The finance ministry, it came up on the 9th. I want you guys to see it. The finance ministry on Obama Kamara, they put up this memo. They said this is Ministry of Finance Development Planning, February 9th. Circular to head of line ministries, agencies, and commission requesting the submission of dummy payrolls by the 10th of every month. This is very important. We present our compliments and year-end requests the summation of dummy payrolls for all government entities by the 10th of every month for scrutiny and adjustment before we can commence with the processing of payroll. The Office of the Comptroller and Accountant General is currently working on the timely processing of salary payment before the 15th of every month. So, Colonel Gray, you are quite correct. Dummy payroll is coming up. Maybe Acid Dose getting check, we don't know. Somebody getting check in Sarah Brown name, we don't know. Somebody getting check in Gibson Jerry name, we don't know. Somebody getting check in Stanton Witherspoon name, you said they will go and sign for a, the man sick, the man can come. But they are saying, clean your dummy payroll. Now, here's the issue. I will go back to this. This is a good move by Boma Kamara and Elwood. This is a beautiful thing. But tomorrow is the 15th, my brother. Valentine Day is over. Some people still complaining. They call me. They have not gotten the pay for January. And here we are talking about February. Mr. Gray, before we go to Asido, are we getting into that issues again about payroll?
I think Bournemouth should have known exactly what he's going to inherit. He should have hit the ground running. Look, I tell you, this quarter is not strange for him. He left it a few years before Mr. Sametua, got in there. So as a minister of finance, you know exactly what you're going to inherit. I think there is also a session called the rainy day fund. You can still walk and chew at the same time. It should have allotted for the 15th.
Remember, I mean, somebody just sent me a message back. They didn't even get dry day form before you say rainy day. And not there. Yeah, but let's move on by. I said, though, then you can come into it because I know you got a rub.
The man know.
No, because they don't even have a dry day form. But man, this
We
government, let me say this.
the ordinary man pay. That's all it depends on, man.
I
For the
think
grade, right now,
there's
for the grade.
another angle we need to look at grade.
Gibson, Gibson, it looks like your internet is not doing you good, though. Your
I'm
internet
trying
is.
to change my internet. My problem with past government, and I always said that to people. When Ellen was leaving, she left little money. She didn't plan for at least 1 or 2 months of salary payment for the new government. George Ross is leaving, he left 40 million. 40 million is a peanuts. It's a drop in the bucket. It's not anything. He didn't plan for 1 or 2 months pay before the new government be able to pay salary. There has been no contingency plan in the interest of the workers and say, when we leave, these people will have to take pay. Let's leave certain amount of money that will be able to pay them at least 1 or 2 or 3 months before they can get on their feet. Every government want to strangulate the new government. Oh, they'll go, they will kind of find their own money. And they leave a little bit there, and the new government come and struggling all over. Right now, Joseph Boyka government is struggling for money. Let's be realistic. And if I had a chance to talk to anybody who is employed with government, I would tell you, say you gotta hold your peace. Because right now we're not gonna get paid until March or end of March. Because the president got to raise the money. And where are they going to raise the money? We got very few places that we can raise the money. We either go to the companies to borrow from them, Firestone and others, or we go to the international partners and say, give us more money. When we finish, we'll give it to you back. This is what put the government in a lot of debt. So it's not just about lowering people's salary. It's about proactively thinking about the civil servant. Government has the largest.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Gibson. I hope you can work on that thing again. We're going to bring in Asido, then we'll go to Mr. Duado. We'll go to Mr. Duado to work on the thing. Asido, let me just make this correction real quick. When I spoke about EPS, folks saying most of them have not gotten the pay. Those are receiving payment from EcoBank. Well, those are the ones that reached out to me. But it is now confirmed that EcoBank started putting up payment, that salary yesterday. Now, if you listen to Spoon Talk, and if you're hearing these things, we want you to make the correction. We can now confirm that EcoBank started putting up their salary for EPS yesterday. That's the last bank that has some problem and they work on it. So those EPS officer started receiving the salary yesterday. So we'll continue with this because we don't want another Wahada. But it's not only EPS, it's other group. They have reached out to us about this salary thing. I said, don't talk to us. I really want to push Duadu. After you say this, whether Duadu is called for another harmonization. I said, do please.
Yeah, thank you. Hi to everyone. It's always nice to be back here. And so, my brother Gibson, Let me just quickly point out that Liberia government operates on a cash basis. It means you get money, you spend money. The money is not sitting there. That's why when you are coming to take over power, you want to be sure you know what it means to raise money and spend money. So one government is not going to plan for 2 months for the other government. No, that's not how it works. You have to collect money every day. As you collect money, you spend money. That's how I think. And let me say, it is only a sweet thing to know now that campaign has over. Campaign has ended. This is the time of leadership. I understand during the campaign we were promised to have salary increment. Anything short of salary increment will be a massive failure on the part of this administration. We were not in a campaign with people who did not understand government. People were there who have stayed 40 years in government. They know what it means. They knew it. Still, they said they will increase civil servant salaries. To come today and be talking about money not there, money go, it's just a deception to the people. And I know civil servants voted in mass for the United Party government because they were promised salary increment. We knew that we were justified in doing a harmonization. Today, you hear people saying one government official should not be making more than 3,000. Hey, they were making up to 11,000, 22,000 during the early days. That was when President Barker was the vice president. President, we have made sure no government official made more than $5,000. And let me add, when we came in, the average take-home pay for civil servants was 47 United States dollars. When we left, the average take-home pay for civil servants was $137. I know Joe, we have spoiled the country, the whole country. He break all the building down, everything bad. We know. But hey, my people, let's take politics out of this and be fair to our people. The rescue team came to rescue this country, and that includes salary increment. We shouldn't be talking about plenty of money people taking. How many times people were not on spoon during the campaign talking? Had George we have brought poverty? Even the finance minister today said harmonization was a redistribution of poverty. Will he not reverse that, my people? Talking sweet, yama yama.
But let me hold you now because you say something that are hurting some people. So let me hold you.
Some people, that's the reality.
I agree, but let me fair. I don't want you to put out all your action up. Please keep so. Let me ask Duado, Mr. Duado, are you calling because you say cap this thing to 2,000? Are you calling for massive harmonization?
You're asking the wrong question. I will answer your question.
No, I'm not. You can't say my question is wrong. You said kept the till 2000.
My brother Joe arrived on his choo-choo train from La La Land. It is okay. Anybody can fantasize. And I think that's what my brother is doing. But I'll say this. I'm not calling for harmonization. This is what I'm calling for. Pragmatism. The concept of development requires certain sacrificial actions be taken in this country. Let me tell you this. CDC did not harmonize the pay. They did not reduce pay. They redistributed the money across the spectrum. Okay? So what they did was, a finance ministry budget was $30 million per month. They made it $30 million and added so many muya on the payroll. There was no redistribution there. So let me say something to you, Stanton. Look, the issue of government is not a child's play thing. Development, do you know most people in Russia, Russian government officials make around $500, $600, and they are far more developed than we are? Go to the Eastern European blocks, okay, Southeast Asia, they are developing massively. $500 is a substantial amount of money. What we do in this country, we take an American idea that does not fit the Liberian mold, and we expect it to work in a country where the average person in this country lives on less than $2 per day. Where does it make sense economically? In order to grow government bottom line, you have to grow the capital structure of the country. What we've done, we refuse to do that. And we want revenue to look. I feel sorry for my brother Jala.
You answered my question, brother.
I'll answer the question because he has to raise a lot of money. But where the monies are going to come from when we don't build this?
Brother, do I do that feature? You talk about feature 10s. You are talking about future tense. We are talking about the fear urgency of now.
What's your question again? Let me answer you directly. What's your question again?
My question is, are you calling for harmonization?
I'm calling for pragmatism.
What's the pragmatism? To reduce and cap
Pragmatism,
everybody's
be
salary.
realistic.
To reduce
But
and
you're
cap every. Hold
realistic.
on. Let me finish, Dwadu. Let me finish. I understand everything you say. It sounds so good to the ears, right? It will make the cripple walk. It will make the blind to see. It will make the man that is in coma to come back to life. Dwadu, this is Liberia we are talking about.
Yeah.
We started the conversation. Some people have not gotten the pay. Even up to yesterday, for the month of January, some EPS guys just started getting the pay. We are in February. We just put a document up. They won't do salary from the 15th of every month. You said no. Cap everything to 2,000. Once you say cap everything, whether it's the sweeper, whether it's the senator, once you're in government, the highest is 2,000.
Correct.
Is that not harmonization? And
No,
you
that's
talk
not
about
harmonization.
pragmatism?
Let me say why it's not. Let me tell you something. The legislator gets up one morning and say, you know what wrong? We can't our salary to so and so amount. Where in the world can anyone do that? We're not harmonizing pay. We are bringing pay back to where it should be. They should have been to begin with. Where it is not a natural place. But since I want to say this before I forget, at the level of a minister, at the level of a deputy minister, even at the director level, a person has to first attain certain socioeconomic standing before they claim to that position. Government is not where you go to earn money. You have to make some money in the private sector before you come to government. You don't come over there and say, oh, they want a cushion lifestyle. You have not sweat a day in your life. Can you name one person in your life? That has ever made it in this country that I was entirely disconnected from government that we can point to?
Stop. That's not fair.
Now let's welcome Glenny. I beg you guys. That I want to hear.
Can you say,
guys,
if I want to screen Liberia,
can you hear me?
I'm not using for the play for the rich. I'm saying you gotta be socioeconomically sound.
Oh.
Look at the government. You hungry the hell? You want to get rich overnight.
One at a time, guys. One at a time, guys. A lot of people enjoying the conversation. I beg you guys. Let's do it one at a time. I will come to you, Ashton, though, and I will come to you, Gibson. Let's go to Glenny, please. Glenny, welcome to the show.
Hello, everybody. Fatima.
So, Glenny, I know you guys.
Happy
I
Valentine, Glenny.
want to balance this thing out, Glenny. I'm going to be bringing in Jackie to balance this thing and bring in more women to talk about the bread and butter issue on this. How you call it? On this whole yama here. We are hearing. You're not hearing me?
We hear you.
You can hear me?
We hear you.
Okay. No, you're going to come back. Everybody, Glenny, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Yeah, it's from the studio. Let the studio do something.
I can hear you too.
Thank you. So my question to you, Glenny, is that let's talk about the bread and butter issue. Dwadu said everything. This guy will bring billions of dollars to the country in the next 3 months. But my question to Dwadu, if you say cap everything to 2,000, I agree. But do you think we can do it now? Are you talking about now? That's my only question. I mean, what say you, Glendy?
So what would be wrong with doing it now?
Glendy.
If you're at a point, no, hold on, Stinter. If you're at a point
you
right
answer
now,
the question. Go ahead.
If you're at a point right now where you can't meet salaries because of where you've come from, if you don't fix it now to move forward, then when are you going to do that? So you want to pretend that you're able to afford what your budget is right now when you don't have the capital to meet it? That's living.
Okay, now so I get you where I wanted you to be.
That's fantasy land.
Are you calling for harmonizations, Glendy?
Harmonization is different, and I agree with when Dwalu is saying pragmatization. That's what it is. You have to be practical with the situation in life right now that's facing the country. Harmonization is a quick fix. I know Atido is laughing. Their harmonization could have worked.
Don't call his name. Just call your own.
They didn't do it correctly.
Don't call him man. Call your own.
I'm saying because I can't help but to look at him laughing, and what they did was not correct because they did it fraudulently. So that's why it didn't work. You have to be practical now and look at what's happening in the country. And if the government feel that they don't have the capital to be able to meet salaries, then they need to put a plan together to be able to meet that. You can't come off the shoes within 1 month and no money is there to meet the salary needs, and then you're saying, "Oh, let's just continue because we think we can make it." That's unrealistic.
Okay. So let's go back to Asset 2
That was
and
my
Gibson.
turn.
Yeah,
See,
Fatima.
CEO,
Fatima, I want to
He's
balance it. We come, Fatima, is you, Duado, and Glenny on one side with this thing. So hold on 1 minute. Let me bring in Acido and Gibson,
so
then we'll come to
funny.
you. We'll start with you. We shouldn't get in our feeling, Fatima. Please don't do
well,
that.
CEO,
Acido, go
yeah,
ahead.
yeah. You know the
Really,
reason I
but
was
what's so
laughing.
funny?
The reason I was laughing because life is so funny thing. Sometimes you want to laugh out to be good. There is this video clip. Still was on a certain platform from the United Party. They say reloaded something where the now current minister at MICAT asked President Baikai as to if at that time we're campaigning as to if or the Ministry of Information was necessary as to if he said, oh no, we get rid of it. We get rid of it. We don't need that. Stevie started clapping. Oh, a minister was appointed there. It only says that's why I was laughing.
I said, hold on 1 minute. If you can hear me, can you tell Nelson to unmute himself? Then you mute yourself. Thank you. It's good now. Go ahead. Acid. Go ahead. Can you give Acid volume, please? We're not hearing him.
So as I was saying, you hear me
Good.
now? Okay.
Yeah.
I was only laughing because the reality of life now sets in. Look, CEO, let's be real. Real here. When President we have took over this country, he took over this country with $7 million. Money does not sit in a bank for any government. It's a cash basis of governance that we run. Meaning you have to get it to spend it. When President Weah was leaving, he left 40 million, as he said. The Senate Amara Kone said he left 40 million. The House said he left 40 million. Central Bank said he left 40 million. The only person that said they met 20 million was President Biden. Everyone else agreed with President Weah. Today, we are talking about salary not being paid, since money not there, reduce it, and I will repeat over and over so it sinks in the ear of people. Can someone close their eyes and imagine a government that took average civil servant salary from $47 to $147? Yes.
All right.
Imagine that.
We want to hold you there. We want to hold you there, brother.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think let's hold you there. Again, folks want to welcome you. This is the Spoon Talk. Thank you for sharing our program. We are on salary. What we are hearing is that salary for the month of January is not 100% out yet. We are in February. Tomorrow they should be talking about February salary payment. And so therefore, yeah, we are. Welcome to the show, Madam Jackie McKay. Welcome. We'll come to you, Madam. Let me bring in Fatima Bintu.
Thank you.
Saleh. You're welcome. Fatima?
Well, I mean, I just find it amusing when people come on this show and say that, President Bekube left 40 million and the country supposedly, the state of affairs of the country was in this condition, and A, B, and C, and of course, government is this and that. Look, this is a 3 weeks going to a 4 weeks government. What we met there is what we're working with, and our intention, and by God's grace, we are going to make this country better. It will take a collective efforts of all citizens working together to make it right. But you cannot sit there and tell us that you were paying people or took salary. When Ellen Johnson Sirleaf left office, civil servants were making $150. Where did it come from for $47? Are we blind, crippled, or can't see or hear? No, you're not talking to fools. You can come with a bunch of talking points, but we will correct you, because this is where we will correct you. Nobody here is a child, or nobody here wants to play with dolls. We're talking things that matter to people's future. Is bread and butter issue. When you guys came, you took civil servants pay from $150 and harmonized it to $45, $50. When you can buy one champagne and waste it on cars for 400 and change. So please don't educate us on harmonization and what was next, what the government has and what the government don't have. we inherited a failed state. Period. Point blank. And we are going to fix it, but it will take a collective effort. And that's what we are here to tell everybody. That's what
Thank
it
you very
is.
much. Thank you, Fatima. Thank you, Fatima. Before I bring in Jackie, do you want to add up to what your sister Fatima saying? We need volume, sir.
That my brother, I say, Dove said. He said they met $7 million in the account. Let me explain a basic accounting principle to Ase. Maybe perhaps Ase, hopefully he can come back on screen. We can talk about this. The infrastructure to generate an income was actually set up by Ellen Johnson Sirleaf, who actually increased the government intake from so the expectation so you can meet $7 million, but it's a rotational period. So the money does come into the account just because what you're seeing. Look, I will continue to stress this. If we remove being pragmatic in Liberia, we will continue to play this game forever and ever until Jesus Christ comes back. Every country realize that in order for them to develop, they have to make some serious calculations in the approach to governance in their country. We have refused. Our entire focus is let's protect those that are working in government, pay them a hefty amount of money, and then the government will work. That is not true. This concept that if you reduce salary, people will leave the government. Do you know 99.9% of people in Liberia cannot make more than $2,000 more in Liberia in the private sector? 99.9%. Tami, Ensu, Opa, Zina, Buraka, Dwalu Toke. 99.9% of people in Liberia cannot make $2,000 a month in the private sector. This is a lot of money in this country. They got people in America cannot make that money. The average person in America lives on $50,000 per year. They don't make that kind of money. And you have in a third world country, arguably the poorest country on the face of the earth. We are making more money than most people in a Western location if you're working in government. It's like you hit the lottery when you go work in government. Then I say, oh, when you take the salary, the people will leave. Where are they going? They will stay there.
Thank you, Eduardo. Thank you, Eduardo. Let me bring in Jackie. Then we'll go to Gibson.
Yes, hi, good evening, everyone. It's good to be here on Spoon tonight. I've been listening to the show. I listened to Isaac. Isaac, you know very well that the harmonization was a total failure and it was avoidable by your government. Some of us fought tooth to nail to avoid that harmonization, but it went through. So right now, we really need to pay attention to the civil servants. The civil servants happen to be one of our most important, if not the most important assets in government. These are people with families. So when the harmonization took place, extended families got affected, which in turn affected the economy. This was before COVID. You used COVID as an excuse, but we knew the economy was going downhill before. In fact, it had gone downhill before COVID happened in 2020. And that's why there was a need to harmonize people pay, but not for the right reason, because you added over 10,000 people to the payroll. And then all the off-budget spending that took place in 2018, 2019, in addition to the 10,000 people that were added to the payroll, is the reason why the IMF said, no, take that amount back to 295, the way you made it when the Unity Party government left office. Now let's fast forward today. We all know, which is a fact, that there is a separate payroll by the CDC government, which still exists today. And that amount, that payroll amount, is in goods and services. So there's a lot of work that this new government has to do to address the civil servants' need, address the payroll need, and that's what the government is doing right now. The failure of the We Are government is going to take time for us to fix it. You will not admit it. Nobody from CDC government here will admit it, but the truth is there because it's on record. They're hitting payroll. People are sitting down in the United States right now who are on payroll. That you're added on the payroll. Even when you were leaving office, you're added people to the payroll, further inflating the payroll.
I gotta hold you, Jackie. I gotta hold you. I want to really bring in. They have some very serious conversation, And you guys, it's very, very important. And thank you for joining Spoon. Let me hold Jackie, Isaac, Gibson. Any one of you
Okay.
guys can respond. We'll go to Conor Gray, Glenny, Fatima thereafter. Jackie is saying you have so many people sitting here in the United States on payroll. You have people sitting at home on payroll. You have people dying and they have gone. People in the grave, they are on payroll. Let's give you a chance to defend or to argue that as a do. Or Gibson. We need volume, sir.
I'm not sure what we yet to defend. The government of the Republic of Liberia today is.
Can you give him more volume, Nelson, please?
So I'm not sure what is there to defend. The government of Liberia is under the leadership of President Joseph Boakai. My sister said harmonization was bad. Tell me any reason why you cannot undo that? When the finance minister went for his confirmation, they asked him and he said, you cannot undo it now. I would think the first thing you want to do is to undo the bad things. So who is stopping you from undoing it? The government is right in your palm. It's with you. You got the authority. If you say people are in Japan and Australia working, we're not getting paid, Mama, what are you waiting for to take them off the payroll? Maybe you forget. Let me remind you. There was an election. United Party won that election. And there was an inauguration. President Boakai was inaugurated. And let me also say, President Weah is the president of our country. President Boakai, rather, is the president. If you think the ring for the air coming down good, the only authority is Mr. Boakai. Who is stopping him from undoing the bad things? Who is stopping him from taking the people off the payroll? I mean, what are you talking? I'm not here to defend anything because I don't know what you're talking about. But if you chose that, please place a phone call to the president today to undo it tonight. The authority is in his hands. And I will end to say, the best thing I can get as Isaac is for United Party people to complain, to blame, to give excuses every day. If you can do that for me from now to 2029, I will dance with for you. Keep complaining every day and keep giving excuses. I am sure when the people were voting for you, they were not voting for excuses. They were voting for solutions. Don't find solution.
Okay, Asila, who you there? Asila, who you there? Thank you very much, guys. Conor Gray, come in.
You know, there are the Takon Jays and the MC Carrolls of the world who were placed on payroll as consultants doing nothing. And, Isaac Doe is just being eschatological, I should say that in one big word. He wants to appeal to the moment so that he can buy enough sympathy. But these were acts that were committed in the course of 6 years. This man does not expect people to just come in today and dig them up. These are hidden activities that are weighed on our payroll. Why is he talking about go solve it now? As though it took them one day to hide some of those kinds of activities in our budget. I mean, that's being eschatological. I mean, no individual with brain will say government will kind of determine all of the roguish activity they carry on in the last 6 years. We will dig them up eventually, like the MC Carrolls of the world, like the Takonje, and as they go, people are not that they're making excuses. They're discovering what you've done in the last 6 years and are reporting them as they discover them. So don't come and say
I don't
government
want to
is making
I don't
excuse.
want
No
to
excuse.
I'm
No,
so
no, no,
sorry.
don't interrupt him, as I
Yes,
beg
I
you.
don't
Let
mean
her.
to do that, but I will want to give this as my last warning. I'm usually insulted on this show by people who I'm always respectful of. I hope that can cease. We can go
Uh,
Buddha.
you were
Telling
insulted?
me that nobody with brain will say this thing is a little
No, I
insult.
didn't talk about brain. I didn't say. I said you were
No,
being
that's what you said. I
eschatological.
don't think we should do
All right,
that.
all right.
No, no,
So
no,
I
no.
say
Always
he's not. I say
respectful of each other.
he
I
just
say
took it
my
back
own,
that he's not.
you say your
He
own.
just took it back
Isaac,
that he's not insulting
Isaac,
you.
No,
Conor
Isaac,
Gray.
I'm not out.
Yeah,
Crazy. I
Conor
mean,
Gray.
I
Let's
respect
take.
I
Let,
never,
when
we
people
are
are
having a
short,
good.
I'm not going to
So guys,
accept that
Conor
the
Gray,
next
wait.
person that
I
do
said
it,
though.
I'll respect
Isaac,
it.
I say
Completely.
I
Conor
think
Gray,
you are
wait.
angry because you're
Conor
not
Gray.
hating,
Conor
hating
Gray,
this
wait. Conor
economy.
Gray, wait. Conor Gray, wait. let's just get back on track. We're having a beautiful conversation. Let's watch our words. Nothing too serious here, guys. But let me ask you a question, Greg. Let me ask you a question, please. And I asked Duadu, but Duadu have to leave, so he left. I'm serious though. Anything you say, whether now or tomorrow, whether do it now or in 6 months, and after I hear from Gibson, Fatima, I want to hear from Jackie on this. Will there come a time that you guys will say yes, harmonize the pay, whether you take $1 off, whether you take $2, whether you take $3, for the sake of saving money for the country? Are we walking into another form of harmonization? Conor Grave, can you go ahead before we go to Jerry?
Stanton, if there should be any harmony of our payroll, it should go back to status quo, to where it was during Madam Selig. That's the enviable position.
Was that the best place? Was that the best?
It's not the best, but at least it's better than now. It's not the best, but at least it's better than now.
So I will hold you there. I will hold you there. I beg you. I beg you, Conor Grave. Conor Grave, allow me to. Isaac, Madam Sedita, there was scratch card. Madam Sedita, there were fuel card. Madam Sedita, there were different benefits. You were in Joyware government. Did you receive those benefits?
The last time I got gas slip was June 2018. The last time.
So if we go back to Madam Sedita, that's my argument. Then you are now saying bring back the scratch card, bring back the fuel slip, bring back everything. Let's come back to Conor Grave. Defend that, sir.
The idea was the salary. Scratch card are a moment, are different perks people enjoy. Not everybody gets that. The individual who get their minimum pay at $125 was where I left it from 2008 or 2009. I'm not sure where Isaac came from with 47.
So can I ask you another question? And sorry, guys, because we got to balance this thing. Isaac, Madam Sedif, Deputy Minister, how much honor Madam Sedif, Deputy Minister, was making, Isaac?
It was between 5,000 to 6,000 take home.
Honor George Manawia, how much a Deputy Minister was making?
2,500 in US.
Do you want us to go to Madam Sedif town, Conor Grave?
Yes.
With 5,000?
No, here's the deal. Here's the deal. Don't take Isaac's word for.
Yeah, that's not the salary though.
No,
that's not the salary amount. That's not, but that's not it, because I had somebody who was deputy minister. That is not the salary.
No, but y'all wait for your time. No, y'all wait for your time. Y'all will not do that. We have some order on the show.
Right. It's not a salary.
But
that is the deputy minister made on the weekend. That is not true.
Granny will come to you. Hold your peace.
So, Mama,
please, hold your peace. Conor Grave, please finish. Conor Grave, please finish up.
The salary I know for deputy ministers and assistant minister was $1,500 for deputy ministers, $1,000 for assistant minister, but they have emoluments. There are certain perks they enjoy, including i.e. scratch card, this and that, and all of that stuff, even gas slip. Okay, now those are perks that you can adjust. But the salary is what we're talking about. The one the ordinary man gets that they don't that an ordinary man who does not receive scratch card or gas coupon and so on and so forth. That salary is what these people harmonize and rob those people and give everything to Joyware and the big people up there.
Thank you. So let's move to now, Glennie. That's what we ask you to wait for your time, yeah? This thing here, if you hold roll, bro. No, we'll come to you, Gibson. After Glennie, that you, then Fatima. Then we'll go to Jackie. So, Glennie, what you want to talking here now?
I'm just saying the amount that was called is not the amount that was being paid. Doing
Which one? Doing we or doing Madam Salita?
The one that I said was saying that they were paying in 2000, Deputy Minister 2005. That's the one I'm saying that's not true. And if he's here, he's a panelist. If that's the truth, can he please give you a copy of his pay stub? And it will cut the debate. If that is what he made, $2,500 as a deputy minister, I'm throwing the challenge out to him. Let him show that as a proof.
So let me ask you a question, Granny. Hey, Granny, I want to ask you, how much you think they were making?
I'm saying, I know what they were making. But since he has, but no, I'm not going to say, since he has pronounced it here, we have to trust what he's saying. He can't keep coming and giving us talking points with no proof. Prove it to us that you were making $2,500 as deputy minister. That's it. It's not a guide. It's just simple.
So can you wait now? Can you wait? Let's go back to Isaac. Isaac, is there any way we can believe that you are making that amount you just say you were making?
So says Glendy, if I send it to you, will you praise President Weah for doing a good job?
That's not the question. Prove it
No, I'm
first.
not asking if I send
No,
it.
we're
And
not
it
here
is
for pressing.
confirmed.
We are.
What is just interesting is I was a deputy
Don't
minister.
change
I am
don't
telling
change the
you.
topic, brother. I
No,
said
listen now. I'm coming to Senate because according to you, you don't believe it. And I've always said the competition under which we serve this country. That's what I always been very proud to President Weah. Now you don't believe it. You thought we're making no mama 2005, no scratch card, no gas slip, no vehicle, no
prove
office.
it to
Anything.
us.
So let me
That's
send
what
it to
he's
you.
saying.
I'm coming
Prove
to
it
Senate.
us. Okay.
I'm coming to Senate right now. Okay, thank you.
Thank you too.
Okay, so but Granny, finish up now. We gotta go to Gibson. Are you done?
So I'm really enjoying.
Okay, go ahead, Gibson.
No, I'm not finished because
I'm
the
really
thing about
enjoying
it is,
the conversation.
No,
I think
Gibson will let Granny finish. Gibson will let Granny finish, please.
so
Go
let
ahead.
me just also say we have to be careful when we have people listening to us and we're
Yes.
talking.
I hope you bring 6 months worth.
We have to be extremely careful when we hear people. We can't just throw figures out and think it's acceptable. What he may have made as a deputy minister of youth and sport may not be the amount that somebody at finance ministry made.
No, but that's what the organization was all about.
No, but yeah, wait, let she finish. I beg you guys. We are doing
But what
so
your
good.
brother Casey man today on the Valentine Day here? Why your brother man here today?
Granny finish, they think we gotta end it because you want us to go back to Madam Salif payroll.
We want to see. I said, how many years? I said, don't work for. And I said, yeah, he worked for.
Granny, stop. Let's be
He gave
serious.
us a time period of his paycheck that showed that he made $2,500. That's it.
That just asked for 6 months period.
No, guys. Granny, finish now. We'll come back. We'll come back to you. Let me go to. Yeah, Gibson, can you come in?
Glenny,
Gibson, can you come in?
You guys don't have a point with Isaac because all of us are aware the reason for the harmonization was to ensure that all deputy ministers across the government were making the same amount. If you are a controller, you make the same amount. If you are a sweeper, you make the same amount. That was the idea of the harmonization. Now, I'm not going to argue whether certain government officials were not getting special kind of immunity because of the role they play. I'm not going to argue that. But again, we are belaboring the issue. The main issue that we were discussing earlier has to do with this government ability to cope with the immediate need of the people, which is the salary payment. Can the government pay salary tomorrow morning? The answer is no. Can the government pay salary at the end of February? The answer will be probably, because what is happening right now, we'll be feeling the anger of the people if we pretend that their need is not important and they have to wait. Look, as I said it right. If you come to government after 40 years and say, I'm the best person, I was vice president for 12 years, I'm well prepared, I know the issues, I've been in government for the 2 years, I am the most prepared person to solve this problem. I'm the rescue man. I gave you 100 days, no car will hitch. I gave you 90 days, Liberian life will be better. You're not coming to kind of give us excuses. But I want to be realistic. Because
I cannot take the conversation back because it was Gibson. It was a very serious conversation, and the folks want to know who's telling the truth. That's why I'm happy to have Jackie, Fatima, Glenny, you, Isaac, Remy Gray, and the rest of us on this show. As I said, honor George Manor, we are government. Because you guys, Conor Gray said we should go back to Madam Sadif. Madam Sadif, that she was giving her people fuel, scratch card, and everything. Honor George Manor, we are government 2018, everything got stopped. That's as the argument.
But even
as I said, I'm making less. I beg you, I come in. I beg you. As I said, I was making less compared to Madam Sadif government. Madam Sadif government deputy minister were making S, Y, and Z. That's the argument. We know we're talking about salary. But let me put this up. This is from the turnover note from the National Poll Authority. How much the director, the deputy managing director, the assistant managing director are making. This is the document. Let folks see it. Turnover note for NPA, National Port Authority. We have the whole document. 2.2 categories. One, managing director, 7,861 items. That's Jowea Town. This is Jowea Town. Deputy Managing Director, Administration, Deputy Managing Director, Operation, 6,005. Comptroller, 6,005. Harvard, 6,005. Executive Director, 4,005. I say, where is the 2,005 for deputy?
They said minister, cabinet minister.
My man, I beg you. You're not asking.
To bring it.
You're not
No World Trade
asking.
Center. Don't
I
go World
beg
Trade
you.
Center.
Y'all waste money. No, but wait. Okay, wait. Gibson, wait. Gibson, wait. Yeah, but Gibson, wait. Gibson, wait. I will come to you. I will leave answer, so you want me to come to you. The equivalent of a director is the equivalent to that of a minister. Jackie, am I correct?
Keeping.
It's not like that.
Deputy, I beg you, Gibson, wait. Gibson, I will come to you. Gibson, I will come to you. Wait. Gibson, wait. You will help me understand. Maybe I understand, but I beg you, let's ask our funny question, please. Jackie, Fatima, Glennie, when it makes a minister proper, and that is the same salary for a director proper?
No.
No? Okay. I'm asking you, gentlemen, I'm not asking y'all. I'm asking the women here.
It depends on the entity that you.
It depends on the entity.
Okay, so
Jackie, go ahead.
You have the mainline. You have the mainline ministries and agencies, ministries, and then you have the government agencies. So these government agencies and SOEs may have a different payment scheme than the main government.
And we have some ministry. We're going to put a ministry payroll out. So now the argument from
so
Gibson,
right now,
Stanton,
for the deputy ministers with the harmonization, they made $4,300.
No World Trade Center. No World Trade Center. We'll get it right here. I think when you're
That
ready
was
to go
the
World
gross
Trade
pay.
Center,
$4,300 and something dollars per month for deputy ministers.
So yeah.
Okay, hold on now. So hold on 1 minute, guys. I beg you. Let me understand this and let Liberia understand this. Gibson will come to you and we'll go to Brother Isaac. But I'm begging you. Only Jackie should speak. Jackie, help Liberian people understand on this one. I will put it up. This is the National Port Authority. Then I will put the minister from one of the ministry payment sheet out as well, and we'll do the comparison. Talk to us about this. Just this. Go ahead, Jackie. We'll listen to you.
Yeah, so over there it shows that the managing director makes $7,800, $6,500, like you said, for the DMA, the equivalent of a DMA at the main ministry, and controllers are equivalent to assistant minister at a main ministry, the mainline ministries.
Okay.
So you see, there's a difference in the payment scheme.
Okay, so you are saying, for those on the radio land and following us, this can be different from, for example, finance ministry, right?
Finance
Information ministry, right?
Exactly.
Okay, so let me hold you right there. Let me go back to Gibson. Gibson, your argument, sir.
Okay, what I was trying to say, there are high-functioning public corporations whose board of directors set the salary for the managing director. So that's what happened to NPA. It happens to LPRC. It happens to LTA. The board of directors sets the salary scheme, the benefits for that public corporation. It's not like the Ministry of Labor, where the president determines how much you should pay there. There's no board of director that determines the labor minister's salary. But with the NPA, the board determines what you get, what's your salary, what's your gas, what's your scratch card, what anything benefit that you're supposed to get. They set that parameter. That's why it is different from line ministry, like Maki was saying.
Okay, thank you very much.
So
let me bring in Fatima before you come here. I beg you, ask it. Let me bring in Fatima. Fatima.
Yeah, see, I mean, let's just be fair across the board. You cannot just come here because your term is over or your regime is over and manufacture numbers. These are fact-based things, okay? We will have people who will fact check these things in real time. We have our sister Jackie, and she will understand. She will fact check these things. Why are these people so angry and bitter and coming every day with talking points? Because of these monies that they are missing. A lot of them, not with anything, came straight out of poverty into assisting and deputy minister positions. This was probably some of them for their first time. Not like us when we come to America at 18, 19 years old, we jump in the street working at McDonald's or while we're going in college. Some of them, this was their first time ever working, and they ascended to the position of assistant minister, and then subsequently they went to deputy ministers. For you to come and say you are making $2,000.
But that's not the issue. Whether that the first time or last time. Let's talk about the money factor.
That's what I'm saying. I do not believe that these people were making $2,500. If they were, why are they begging to retain positions? Why are they doing all of these things? See, let me tell you something. Liberia will be run by Liberians. The same way their government, they have capable people doing work. The same way this government will have capable people doing work. We will make sure that this economy will be resurrected. Liberians will come together, will generate the proper. What we need to do, I'm sure Finance Minister Boakai, what's his name? Jaliba, whoever his name is, Jaliba, right? Wema Kamara, sorry, understands that he can go borrow money if that will be the case for us to get this economy jump started while we collect revenue in the country and put our country back in place. No amount of criticism or wishing for failure on this government will work because people are.
But I don't understand though. Fatima, you confusing. If we talk about anything they'll say, we wishing failure on the government.
Yeah,
we talk about anything they'll say, people do that. But let's talk about the fact. Leave them alone.
I'm leaving everybody. The fact is that the government did not get okay. First of all, pay rate. It takes a $30 million a month to pay people in Liberia. Let's go with the lie that they said they got 40 million. So of course, we need to generate revenue every single month to ensure that the country is running, salaries are paid, infrastructure is built. And so at this point in time, we'll do what we need to do to jumpstart our economy. Nothing's going to stop it. Liberians bet on this old man. They knew what we were coming into. They knew what was happening. They knew we're going to inherit a failed government. So Liberians are prepared. No amount of talking points will stop this. Liberians are prepared. We will do everything in our power to ensure that Joseph Nimba is successful because Liberians want a better Liberia. They've seen shenanigans for the last 6 years. They've seen failed policies. And so they are willing to work for their country. And we'll all come together to work for Liberia and ensure that our country resurrects. So there is no amount of anything that will stop her.
Thank you. Isaac, I got to bring you in on this one because I don't want to. Okay, let me get my business here. I said, talk to us. Let me mind my business here.
Usually, if you win an election, you are always happy. You can be angry even after you've won an election. It is unfortunate that we are seeing the differences in our country today. Even people who won election are still angry. Why are you angry even when you win election? Be happy. We can be smiling. We can be eating our little gari. We can be eating our little cassava raw cassava. We are smiling. Why is it that those who have won are still angry? Stop being angry. So let me go to the issue. Sometimes usually I don't go back and forth with people on the show here. The only person who serves as a deputy minister in Georgia government is me. And I don't know why on earth I will be going back and forth with people. I receive salary, I work there, and I'm telling you what I receive and what is there. I'm not concerned of who you believe. Oh.
What's that? I said talk to her. What happened?
The computer said understood what you were talking about. Not true.
All right. Yeah. Hold on 1 minute, Jackie. Okay, Jackie, I get a question for you.
No, 10 seconds before Jackie. Don't forget now the government employees were being paid in US and Liberian dollars, so you have to calculate both. For the 5% and
Thank you.
75%. So he will
Thank
come and
you.
say he make it 2,500 in US, but what is the Liberian dollar amount? Because they were all being
We
paid
know it's too
25.75.
it's too component. It's too component. Jackie, so hold on 1 minute because I say this back.
Yeah,
I want to ask you. I said, let me ask you a question. I beg you.
no, I come in.
Again,
Let me end. Let me
yeah,
end
and
before
because
you
I got a
ask me.
question for you. Yeah.
So as I was saying, I was deputy minister on the show during George Reatan. I was deputy. It's fact. So I'm not arguing with people on things that I receive. Again, let me clarify, as people keep saying, there is a difference between take-home pay and gross salary. The one you just put on a string from NPA is not
Yeah.
take-home pay, is gross salary. It is from that you take off the taxes, you take off the social security, you take off everything. And in government, my US dollars, I know my sister, you said 75 or 25. No, it's 80-20. I mean, I was there. So it better you ask me, I will tell you. I was there. It's not something. So again, my US take home portion, me as a do deputy minister across the board, is 2,500.
But
You
why
believe
you
it?
didn't include the Liberian
And
dollar?
I posted it. I posted
Why
it in
did
a
you not
tab.
include the Liberian
Boss,
dollar?
let me stop interrupting him now.
No,
Wait.
because he referring to
But
me now, and I'm a
you
brother.
are making them wait.
and
You just call for 10
I'm not
seconds. We give
going
it to
back
you.
and
Wait
forth
now.
with people. The
So
last
Isaac,
time I
let me
received
ask you a
Glasgow
question.
was June 2018.
Can I ask you a question? I say allow us to ask you a question.
Please do.
Madam Salif, Deputy Minister for Youth and Sport, before you took over, how much was the take-home pay as
The
it do?
take-home pay was between five to six, something around there. That was the
Okay.
take-home pay.
Okay, hold on 1 minute. Hold on 1 minute, as it do. How much it coming in two components, US and the Liberty, put all together? How much will you your take-home pay as
All
Deputy
put
Minister
it
on
together,
a
US and LD is 3,000.
it's 3,000. Let me go to
2,500 US and
Mhm.
500 in LD equivalent.
Jackie. Do you agree? Do you agree, Jackie? Was that it?
I did not have to agree.
No. I beg you. No, let's give the sister time
His
for.
gross was 4,003 something, rounded up 4,400. So if you take out the taxes, social security, and all that stuff, he is right. It's about $3,000 after taxes.
After taxes. As it
After
though, was it
taxes.
after taxes the take home pay on Madam Sally 4,500? And Minister Doe? Minister Doe. Minister Doe. Nelson, can you do something? Can you hear me? All right. All right. So go ahead before we bring in can you hear me? All right, go ahead, Jackie. Finish up before we bring in Conor Gray.
So
Finish up, Jackie.
there's only let's say this before the harmonization, it's probably only about $600-700 difference in take home pay for deputy ministers before the harmonization. So it was not a huge gap. After the harmonization, it was not. It was not that much of a huge gap. So, but Stanton, yes, the thing, Isaac keeps saying that we are angry and why we're not making changes right now. Look, this government is only 3 weeks old. To undo 6 years of massive governance failure is not going to happen overnight. The harmonization was a massive failure. People became poorer. They became poor and they became poorer. People were not able, people who were working in government, including our civil servants, mainly our civil servants, were not able to help people who they were giving scholarships to, people who extended families, even it was difficult for them. People lost their home. Look, I had an opportunity to speak with the head of the civil service agency, James Freeman, and he admitted people lost their loans at the bank when they were building their homes. Thanks to the harmonization, even the banking industry was massively and negatively affected. And when the commercial sector, the banks are affected, the economy will go downhill just like that. It had nothing to do with COVID-19 because the harmonization took place in 2019. And just like how it took place, that's how the economy started to crumble. And we knew why the harmonization took place is because of the off budget spending and lack of accountability when this government came in 2018. That's why they were forced to reduce people pay and brought the Liberian people who voted for them back into poverty from when the war started. And that was ridiculous. So, Isaac, if you want to do justice,
So, Jackie, let me ask you. Let's move forward, Jackie. Very quick, we got to
please
run with
admit the
this thing.
fact.
Yeah, we got to run with this thing, Jackie.
Yeah.
People are saying up to yesterday, they're getting paid for January. What are you hearing? Will 7 receive their pay for the month, completion 100% for January, and with everybody you think what you are hearing, get the salary for February.
The salary are being paid. The government is doing everything as revenue come in to make the payments for the civil servants. This is priority number one for this government, to make sure that the civil servants are taken care of. Priority number one, which was not priority number one for the we-are-led government.
Are we, so it goes to everybody real quick, 10 seconds. Are we rescuing or we giving excuses? Which one?
We are rescuing.
Thank you.
We
Connor
are
Gray.
rescuing. We
Thank you,
have
Jackie.
a new head of the LRA, Mr. Dabajala.
Yeah.
The leakages that were in the revenue
I want to
authority.
keep that tomorrow. We got some document that came in today about LRA is so bad. We got everything about Gabriel, what's his name, and and Sam Bennett and Gabriel Montgomery and everything. These documents are so terrible. That I can share with the folks. I don't want us to go into it, but Jackie, thank you. Let me go to Conor Gray. Conor Gray, are you saying rescue or you hearing excuse?
You know, my brother, before giving an answer, I think the we administration led a massive redeployment of a salary. It was a big scheme. It was a scheme to enrich certain folks in our government, and at the expense of the poor men.
Real quick, we got to go to the other conversation. Is that rescue or excuse?
No, right now it's not. There's an next. It will get worse before you get better.
So are we
So
rescuing or we hearing excuses?
no rescue.
Rescue? Okay. JJ, rescuing or excuses, Mama?
So I like how you use the word rescuing. It's going to be a process. So
Yeah.
it is
Mhm.
rescuing. It's going to
Okay.
take a long time after 6 years. So we are being rescued by a rescuing process.
Yes.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Gibson, where are we? On both wars. Excuses, rescuing, which one? You are muted, Gibson. Can you unmute?
I swear. I even wish you
Okay.
happy Valentine.
Jenny, I'm not making plan with you. I have a nice barista working here today. I'm not going to
Swear,
spoil
man.
it. But hey, no. First of all, Sana, I'll be definitive. But before I do that, let me just say this for 2
I
seconds.
may get 10 seconds though. Hurry up.
Yeah. I'll take 2 seconds to do that. During early time, the salary for people coming from America and overseas were a bit different from people on the ground. So I would not argue if somebody on the ground were making less than Tiawan Gonglo, who were making $2,500, the line minister, labor minister. So he was on the ground. He didn't come from abroad. Like Anthony Sai was making 15,000. She was making more than all the ministers. Like Kessely, who was a commissioner, maritime commissioner, was making 15,000. So there were certain people who were making so much exorbitantly than the people who were on the ground. So that's a disparity. But right now, we're not only complaining and making excuses. We are making flour. The people not even willing to take corrections. They're not willing to take responsibility. They are confused. They are disorganized, and they don't even know where to go. As a result of that, this government begin to crumble from the beginning. And if they are not careful, it will crumble in the middle, and things will happen to in that country that we don't expect. That protest upon protest.
Thank you. Thank you, Gibson. Fatima.
Yes. We are rescuing our nation. There will be no protest upon protest upon protest. Our president is very tolerant. He's willing to give this country back to the Liberian people, but he's not going to just take all kinds of nonsense all the time, just coming to disrupt the country. He will listen to the Liberian people because this is the people's government. It was little children, little people that brought their $1, $2 lunch money to make sure he was president. So he's willing to listen to the Liberian people. But there will not be, if that's the wish and prayers of other people, there will not be a bunch of rallies and protests all over the place. We will make sure that we serve the Liberian people, but also you will respect our president. He was duly elected. They all beat the young. He was elected and we will respect him. We will make sure that our president, whenever he says something, he means it. Not because he's bending backwards for the Liberian people. People think they can roll all over him.
Thank you,
We
guys.
will not
Thank you,
sit and let
Fatima.
that happen. So we will
Thank you.
rescue our nation. It's a process.
Thank you. Isaac, though. Can you give Isaac volume? I beg you, Nelson. Pay attention, please.
Inauguration flop, it was someone else. Appointment Wahala, it was someone else. LEC not coming, it was someone else. Rice price coming to go up is someone else. Salary not being paid is someone else. Let the people decide.
Is it rescue or excuses? The same question. Wow. So, folks, we want to say thank you for joining us on tonight. We got another 50. I come in, Sister Jackie. We got another 50 minutes to go. We will move, and Jackie will ask a question. We got something that is coming up with LDC within the chat room. We got to hit on that. But again, I'm so concerned because when people reach out to us, I want us to open the phone line on this first topic, which is a bread and butter issue, people's salary. So, Madam Jackie, make it very quick for us to open the phone line 1 year for Liberian people tonight.
Okay, so you asked if we rescuing or finding excuses. Obviously, the rescue train is rescuing. And just an update on the salary, which I didn't state. All the salaries have been paid and been forwarded to the bank. So the banks have their process. They're going to take their time to disburse all the remaining salaries that have not been paid. But everything has been forwarded to
For the month of January?
For the month of January.
So let me ask a question. It should have taken place on the 15th, but the government took over on the 22nd. If you say everything went to the bank, what is the information between finance ministry, central bank, and other local bank that do disbursement? Have you guys given them time as to when the people supposed to get the money? We are now in the February 14th. And you say paying for, I just want to know. I want to be fair on the show. That's why I'm giving you the time.
So, like I said, we just took over less than a month ago. All right. And all the January, and the government is doing very well. For us to have just taken over and us now paying.
No doubt, Jackie. I didn't want to get into the feeling thing, Jackie. Let me interrupt you. Because you and Sister Fatima, you're getting into the feeling thing.
February payments. That's what I'm trying to tell you. The rescue train.
How can you say February? Okay,
regardless of the mess from the George we are government.
Slow down, Jackie. And you know me, and you know everybody else. No, Jackie, slow down. Let's ask you the question. Right. You will answer the thing today. You will answer it quietly for Liberian people to understand it. Are you talking about the completion of January payment, or are you talking about the beginning of February?
Stanton, we're on February already. We are done with January payments.
I will hold you there. I don't want to use I will not use the word because you're my dear sister. But no, wait.
We are in the process of looking at February payroll.
I'm going to ask you.
February pay will be on time.
I want you to be on the record. I want you to be on the record. Are you talking about January completion with the salary, or are you telling us you're talking about February initial payment for salary to Saver 7? Are you done with January, Jackie?
We have forwarded. We are done with January. We have forwarded it to the banks. The commercial banks now have to do the disbursements.
So if the commercial bank up to yesterday for EPS, I will hold on to the EPS, up to yesterday that when they started doing disbursement, my question to you, have you completed 100% in the account of Saver 7? The salary?
January pay, yes.
Hey,
For
Fatima,
January,
start shaking
yes.
your head back. Yeah, you're on. We will be
For
on the record on
January,
this one.
yes. For January, yes. All salaries for January have been processed by this rescue government.
No,
Nelson, can you come on the show? Let's go to the phone line.
And we
And
are
the people
working
will
on
decide.
February pay.
We're not on February yet.
CEO,
We're
before
not on
you go,
February yet. Because the reason why I'm saying this, I don't want to be the mouthpiece. I don't want to be the mouthpiece for anything. Information reaching me, we got to tell the Liberian people and the people who speak like that. But I admire you, Fatima, and Glennie on this show seriously. I'll answer real quick. We got to go to the phone line because we have other
our
topics.
sister gave information that is not right. She knows. Please pick up
But
the phone.
I still working for the government.
Thank
Please call
you.
me.
Thank you,
Kamara.
Glendy.
The woman who in the government telling her about the thing you coming.
Glennie, stop interrupting, man.
Yeah, I work in government. I don't know if you did, but I did. So the January payroll was processed by the CC government. It was not processed by the rescue. Please call the family.
What? So that citizen get the people.
No
Glennie, stop.
problem. No problem.
Just stop.
I'm not putting pepper. Who put
He
the pepper?
make it.
Jackie put it.
Fatima, please stop.
Yeah. Oh,
Fatima,
sorry.
please stop.
I
I'll just
repeat
stop.
this sentence for the people.
No,
All
no, but
January salaries have been processed.
Jackie, no. Let's talk one at a time. Let's talk one at a time, please.
ALL.
Jackie, let's talk one at a time, please.
Okay.
Please. As a though, without interruption, please make your point.
I'm saying before Georgia left, the payroll were processed from each ministry, and it was left for just payment by the rescue team. So the insinuation that the rescue team processed the payroll is far-fetched.
Okay, thank you. No other way, no other comment. No. Nelson, can you come on? I beg you. Nelson, no, you will respond after the call, Jackie.
Hold
Jackie.
respond now. Jackie, please respond. Respond, Jackie.
Inside, dish it up.
Isaac,
go ahead.
The we are government.
You can talk to the other. You can talk to the other people. For me,
Let Jackie come and need. Come and need, Jackie. Don't go asking me. Come and
for me,
need.
don't talk to me. I know. You get Mr. Kamara number. Call
People
him.
are cut with the cookie
Left
jar.
the
How they
people
can
of
respond?
Liberia in so much debt.
We are not
It
talking
is
about
a
them.
miracle that they rescued
So we talking about them.
No, you see, you're not speaking.
so much debt to the point
Yeah, that's true.
that it's challenging
But I
to
said
pay
no way. I said no way. Let the woman
you
speak.
cannot sit here and say we were processing January pay because it's not correct.
Well,
But
Thank
our
you.
promise to the Liberian people we will keep our promise, and that's what we are doing now.
Guys, thank you.
And all salaries
Jackie,
from
thank
January
you.
have been processed by this government, not the we are government.
Jackie,
But
thank you.
Daniel,
We want
you
to know.
like
No, Granny,
evidence. Oh, you
you're
like
hurting my head.
evidence. I will hear your hair. You like evidence. In the last time you called the finance minister, please call him. Let him just clarify.
No, not yet. I know why I'm not calling him. Not yet. I beg you, Mama. I know why I'm not calling him. I want us to have a very independent conversation that the Liberian people can understand, because this is the bread and butter issue. Now, we're going to take 20 calls straight just from Liberia. This got nothing to do with you here in America. You're not taking pay. Except you one of the runaway that are taking pay here from Liberian government, you in America. We'll take 20 calls straight from Liberia. Question: if you're civil servant, have you gotten your pay? Your husband, your wife, have they gotten the pay for the month of January? Nelson, open the line, please.
People coming lose weight for that.
Okay, so 055-101075 055-101075 is the number to call, and you'll be live. So we take our first call here from this line. Hello, you're live.
Hello, is this phone talk?
Yes.
Is this phone talk?
Yeah, please go ahead. You're live.
Hello?
No, there's.
Take the next caller. We got to go quick. Nelson, please.
Yeah, our human name is Alfred W. Fontaine.
Yeah, please go ahead, Alfred.
Yeah, we will topic on discussion related salary away with Labrador Petroleum Regulatory Authority.
Okay,
The
LPRC.
salary for you were prepared by CDC government 15 of your it has started payment by the UP-led government. So the payment is ongoing. My entity are taking pay, And
Thank
where I
you.
work,
Let's go to the next one. Thank you. He have taken pay,
Thank
Nelson.
you.
Go to the next
Thank you.
one, please.
Hello.
Good
Hello?
evening to everyone on the panel.
Yeah, please go ahead quickly. Let's hear you.
Yeah, as you do, you get no shame.
Can you
Go to the next one.
can
Go
you
to the
answer
next
the
one,
question?
Nelson, take the next caller.
I'm calling from the Oro. As you do, you no shame.
Okay.
Take the next caller.
hello.
Hello.
Yeah,
Yeah. Let's hear you.
yeah. This, on January, we are now receive our pay yet.
Where do you work?
Our Labrador National Fire Service.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hello.
Hello?
Yeah, your name and where you call from?
Paul Sosa, I call from Bugamation.
Okay. Where do you work? Hello. Okay, we lost that person. Hello. Your name and where you call from? Hello, are you here? Hello. Yes, you're live. Your name and where you call from?
Hello? I call for 7 seconds.
Okay. So where do you work, sir? And
University of Liberia.
okay. Let's hear you.
I have not received my salary for January.
Okay, you have no salary. Hello. Your name and where you call from? 0555101075.
Just put the number up. Just put the number up. That's it.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello?
Yes, go ahead. Your name and where you call from.
Yeah, hello?
Can you go
Yeah.
ahead? You are live.
Yeah. I work with Farm Ministry. We took pay.
Finance Ministry. You took pay. Okay, thank you. Hello.
Yeah, hello?
Go ahead quickly. Your name and where you call from.
I'm the
Okay. Where do you work?
Ministry of Education. I took pay going January.
Ministry of Education. You took January pay. Okay. So another person. Hello. Your name and where you call from.
My name is Abraham Wa.
Abraham. Wow. Where do you work?
I work with Ministry of Health and I'm banking with LBDI.
Okay. Have you taken pay?
I took pay. I got all 2 of my already.
Okay.
The and the $11.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hello. Your name and where you call from?
Yeah, hello?
Yeah.
This is Thomas Smith. I work with Water and Sewer.
Water and Sewer.
Yeah, 8 months now, no pay.
8 months?
What?
8 months.
What's his
Okay.
name? What's his
3
name?
months. 2023, they over 5 months up to January, February, we are not taking pay.
He is
Wow.
correct. Let hold him right there. Hold him right there. And
Let's
let me
hold on the
point out
line,
this.
please.
I can attest to it because we have the turnover note from Labrador Water and Sweat, and I just shared with you guys. It's in the chat room. So he's quite correct. They're owing them back pay, and I think that would be the problem for Mo Ali as managing director for Labrador Water and Sweat.
So where
It's
is Mr.
within
Brahma?
the
Mr.
turn.
Joe?
Excuse me, Fatima, please. It's in within the turnover note. They get a big gap. The big gap, and Jackie, I hope you listen to this, Jackie. He's quite correct, and I hope we can take note to discuss that later. Nelson, go ahead.
Why want Mr.
We
Joe?
take another person. Hello. Your name and where you call from.
Usman LMP. I got my shopping on my pay.
Oh, LMP. You just come from shopping. Okay. Hello. Your name and where you call from.
My name is Gibson. We call me from Chocolate City.
You call from where?
Chocolate City.
Okay. Where do you work?
MCC. We start taking pay today.
MCC. You started taking pay. Okay. Hello. Your name and where you call from.
Hello?
Yeah, please go ahead.
This is Aaron calling. I'm calling from another area.
Aaron, where do you work?
No, I don't work for government. I have an observation on the show. That's all.
Okay.
Take the next call.
Let's talk to this person. Hello.
Hello?
Yes, we are live. Your name and where you call from.
Yeah, my name is Kanti J. I call from Liberia.
Where do you work?
I work with the Ministry of Health.
Okay. Have you taken pay?
I have taken the 20%. I took it last week. Well, since then we have now received the 80%. I am with Apple Bank.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Another person here. Hello. You're live. Your name and where you call from.
My name is Wally Kufa. I call you from this day.
Okay. Where do you work, sir?
Network Post and Telecommunications. We are taking things. But I want to say something.
Okay.
Thank you
Thank you.
very much. We will come back.
Thank
You will
you,
say something,
sir.
my friend.
We
Thank you, Nelson. Let's go. I think we got enough. We can settle on this, right, guys? Not to kill the time. We know exactly where we are. Bring back I say do Nelson. Thank you very much. We'll come back to you, folks. As always, you follow Spoon. We should do things differently. Again, when you call, please, as much as you are angry, respect the panelists. We beg you. We have so many women that will be on the show, and we just come to share our ideas. But again, as you share this program, let's just be mindful. Whatsoever thing we say, we'll fact check. Okay, it will not be the CDC government that they used to run away. We'll fact check. We can call any ministers; they will have to answer us. But again, what's your take? Real quick, 30 seconds. Where are you now, Jackie? Give and take the quarters.
Okay, so this is how the payroll works, right? When they leave central bank and go to the commercial banks, every commercial bank has its own process as to how and when they pay. So, for example, somebody may get paid, they pay and UBA, even in the same government entity. If they bank with UBA and somebody else banks with Echo Bank, I may get my pay a day or 2 or 3 days before the other person. The government sends the payroll, and it's up to me as a citizen as to where I want to bank. So if I choose to bank with UBA, my colleague chooses to bank with Echo Bank or some other bank. Each bank has its process, and there may be 2 3 days or so delay, or even
Thank you
four
very
days,
much. It's very
depending on
clear
where you
because we
bank.
have a little
But
delay with
all the
processing. You
salaries
are right.
have been paid.
You are quite correct.
Again,
Thank you
all the
very much.
salaries have been paid for January.
Okay, I just want to say that I'm going to ask you because I think you are speaking here now. Can we go back? I know it's from the Acid Dog CDC government. 8 months. Labrador, what's going on?
Yeah, I mean, we all know that that was a constant under the we are government. People went for months without pay. Ministry of Transport, the different government entities. So again, the government is resolving all these issues and trying to fix them. And our rescue team is
Can you
on
got something playing? Can you mute it, please? Something playing in the back?
in the back.
Yeah, we hear
Is
you,
my
like the
current
radio or the
that's
TV. Okay, go ahead.
it's current that's fluctuating. No, yeah, you know the situation with the current stuff in
We'll
Ghana is
come back to it. Thank you for coming with Jamie tonight. You bring current business up, money captain will not like you. Okay, but let's leave you for a second. Let me bring in Eduardo. 30 seconds, guys, real quick. Mr. Gray, let me bring you in. You got a call. Where are you?
Me, I think Jackie sounds credible. Um, this idea that payment has not been processed is far fetched. I think under this administration, that one of the issues they prioritize quite a bit, and you can just tell that less than 3 weeks of assuming the leadership, people are getting their pay. That's how it's supposed to be. We're not saving money for somebody to go watch their son play soccer. We're trying for the common man to get paid, my brother.
Thank you. Glendy? I heard only two people, Glendy. Fire service said they didn't get a pay yet. Most of the people that called said they have received a pay. The gentleman from Liberia Water and Sewer saying that, listen, for 8 months, the CDC government owing us. One of the gentlemen said, listen, we are receiving our pay, but it's in the bank. So overall, we got a 98% confirming they have received salary. Talk to us.
Yeah. So that's it. I mean, that whatever Jackie has said is credible. I mean, by the fact that you've done an evidence base to check these people, and you had 10 people call, and if 8 of the 10 say yes, we've taken pay, they've taken pay. But to Jackie's point also about the bank, even here, when you have direct deposit, some people get the direct deposit at midnight. Some people have to wait for the next morning before they can get the direct deposit to show up. All of the banks don't operate the same, but the fact that majority of the callers have said that they've taken pay, I think is commendable within 3 weeks. Now, the other flounder at the end, where it said that CDC issued a payroll is another one to fact check on to ensure to see who the CDC take care of all the payroll before they go, and then all UP is doing is sending the money to the bank. That's something that we need to check, because as we move forward in this government, it is going to be incumbent upon all of us here to be objective, whether you favor one party or the next, or one government and the next. The Liberian people are depending on the things that we're saying here, so we have to be truthful. So that's something that we need to find out too. But the fact that of all the people that call, only 2 persons can say we haven't taken pay, and then there's truth to the water and seawater thing. That's concerning. 8 months they didn't take pay. That's a serious issue. And that will
Thank you.
also be a problem for someone like Mo Ali, who's going to take over that position, because immediately as he sits down, that's going to be something that he's going to have to deal with. Paying those people their arrears of 8 months of no pay. How is that possible?
Thank you, and that's what we'll go to, because it's important. I'm trying to upload this. I have the turnover note from Gibson. No, go ahead. You guys will finish here.
Wendy, Isaac told you. Isaac worked as a deputy minister. He said, "This is my pay." You didn't believe him, but the people that call and say they are taking pay, you believe them. No evidence.
Yeah, because Isaac also came back and said only 80% he took.
Glenny, don't interrupt him.
80% he talked about. So what he said was not correct.
So Glenny, don't interrupt him. Let him finish, please. Let him finish.
That wasn't correct.
Let's apply the same standard in areas that we want to discuss. Isaac worked as deputy minister. You ask him, how much do you make? The man said, my take-home pay is 2,005. You don't believe him. He who received the money, don't believe him. You demanded that he should bring an evidence. The people who call, the UP people that call, you people call, and they say we take pay. We must believe them. They can go to the banner and they bring their pay and bring their direct deposit entry. They will not. So look, let me tell you something. I'm also hearing that the government don't have money. They don't have money to pay. Burma Kamara has just appealed to ministries to send their payroll, to clean up their payroll as a cover up to drag when they ask them to say, well, we are cleaning the payroll.
That's not true. That's not true.
That's what
That's not true.
You give me 2 seconds, bro.
No. Let me take my 30 seconds too, Glenn.
Yeah, when you take 30 seconds, I will respond to him. So I can get him Valentine Day gift.
No. Listen. Stop on.
Thank you, Glenny. Valentine Day gift.
No, your way.
I don't finish yet.
Yeah, finish.
I don't finish yet.
Finish.
So here is the thing. This government started bad. This government is crawling bad. This government is look at what is happening, people. Let's be realistic. If we are talking about this at this point in time, it's not time to praise the DMV government. This time, we on the media platform, we should be holding their feet to the fire. Otherwise, we'll make them fail. This government is so disorganized. It's so inept. It's so.
Thank you. Yes, so we gotta go. It's only 30 seconds, Gibson. I know you will have your closing, but we gotta go, Gibson. It's only 30 seconds. Fatima, go ahead.
Well, I'm so happy that Madam Jackie is here today to clarify and to educate us of the happenings, because she's first-hand information telling us what's happening. And the Liberian people, who are the ones that having their bread and butter issue, will call and lie on themselves and say we took pay when they didn't.
I don't understand that. I don't understand that. I just come from shopping with my paycheck. Yeah, I don't understand that.
When some of them actually saying we didn't get our money, so those ones are lying. Everybody's lying. No problem. The fact is that this is a 3-week government. The same way our Liberian people were patient from the first round and they said, we are wanted. And they came back to the second round and they did the work harder and won and ensured that we had a rescue mission. Our people willing to wait and work for this change. Because let me tell you something, change does not come easy. Everybody understands that. Change does not come easy.
I beg you,
Our people are patient. Our people are willing to wait for their country to be like all other African nations. Because our country is the oldest republic on the continent. No amount of saying this is bad, this is good. I know Gibson.
Thank
While
you,
one
Fatima.
president started drawing the curtains and everybody started, he would join the rescue train too. He went
Thank you,
there.
Fatima.
So
Let me
we
put
wanted
this
to
up,
come
guys.
protect him.
Let me put
You
it.
drop
Glenny,
on mute.
Glenny, hold on. I gotta go to Isaac, Glenny. Then from there we'll give you the 10 second and we'll go. Hold on, Glenny. Let me just put this up because I want to ask Isaac. Isaac, I want you to answer while you have your 30 second. This is from LWSC. Where more are they going? The gentleman said they owe us for 8 months, and this is true. Of the total of 298 personnel employed in 2023, 154 persons were employed on April 1st, 2023. You hear that? So you see exactly knowing very well turnover was coming CDC 154 persons alone. Alone. They added 154 persons alone on God. April 1st, 2023. Moreover, during the period between July 1st to November 2023, about 20 janitors and 85 security personnel were employed. They stay adding. You understand the election was over November. Now, it was further noticed that increment in employment has overburdened in the Liberian Water and Sewer Corporation with additional $228,638.52, representing 147% increase in monthly payroll from 155,000 exchange to whopping 384,000. That's the reason why these people have not getting their pay. I said, though, what you guys did this to Liberia and Liberia.
Okay. So yeah, thank you. And again, you were asking a question if the country is under excuses or the country is rescuing.
We finish with that. We finish with that.
So give me my time. Everybody can talk, I can shut up. Give me my time. Let me use my time whatever I want. So CEO, let me just say this, Stanton.
But is it true you had 154?
Give me
on the list?
Give me my time. Water and
You have
Sewer
your time. Go ahead. You're right. You have
is
your
an
time.
autonomous agency. Again,
They have been paid by the government.
How
They have
can
been
they be
covered by the
autonomous?
government.
Autonomous. They run their own
Yeah,
affairs.
I agree, but they are covered by the government.
Their pay is not covered by the central government.
Yes, it is covered by the government. Finance ministry paid them. They took
No,
that
it
when you
was.
guys said the nonsense.
That's what I wanted to see. Oh, this is the thing.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Right. On this show, in as much as it hurt, the only person to be deputy minister is me. Unfortunately, no matter how someone get angry, they get happy. That's the truth.
That's
you
a good
can
one.
go up and calm down. So I am giving you fact, and I'm not arguing with people. I'm going to tell you what I know is there, because I'm the only person to be deputy minister here. You can get yourself for what you want. That's the truth.
You're the only person.
Water and Sewer is an autonomous agency. They take care of their own issue. I know there was a time where Minister Tue decided to solve some problems because of the issues that were there. Again, I will agree, those are the entities that need real foot down for things to happen. Well, hopefully those can be done, but their salaries, their pay is not actually on the national government because they are autonomous, just like the NPA, just like LPRC. Those entities like Maritime, they run their own affairs. And I know Minister Tue again came in, wants to help. But again, this is what I wanted to say on the issue of salary. I will be the happiest person for our people to get paid every time. That is not a bad thing. It is a good thing. I got a lot of friends in government. It's not politics. It's fair. But the reality is, Isaac Doe was in government. He knows the challenges of this country. The only thing people kind of brought themselves to be this savior that will save everything. That's why we're having the discussion. If people had recognized that Liberia's problem is not the way they were saying it during the campaign, we would have been good today. And let me say, if check is sent to the bank, it does not mean people get salary. You only get salary if it comes in your account. So it comes from the bank, it go to the bank, it go to the central bank, people ain't pay. Before you are paid, the money gets in your account. I wanted to clarify.
Yeah. So guys, I beg you, there will be no more second given to anyone. But we all heard the quarters. They said 98% of them said they have taken their pay. People say they are sharpening, so it's a good thing. Now we'll worry about February. The last time I spoke to Burma, Kamara, and Burma Kamara were on this. You know something? Let me say this. We said we're going to beat Joe where you say we're lying. You brought everybody, and I'm just taking a side off this real quick. And we still say we beat Joe where. You created your war room. We say we beat Joe where. You say you had the numbers. We say we beat Joe where. You say the Southeastern will give you a victory. We say we beat Joe where. You say you will import all the ballers and hustlers. They went to the country, and we said we beat Joe where. And at the end of the day, you say you couldn't believe it, but we beat Joe where. So the people are saying, 98% of them saying we took pay, but you actually do you say you're not correct. So I don't know where you're not correct coming from. But let me move ahead with this one. I bring you the next conversation. I'm troubled. Our president took 2 days working vacation or working visit, right, to Ghana. 2 days to Ghana. Let me be fair to the Liberian people. My sister Glennie argue and say, oh, Stanton, once he told the senators and the lawmakers, that's okay. All right. Jackie, the president said, I'm going to meet my brother and friend Nana Addo, the president of Ghana. Did that happen? Was the president again misinformed of the schedules and operation? Jackie, can you hear us? Can you hear us, Jackie?
Yeah, sorry, I was trying to get the plug to plug my laptop because it seems like it's about to die. So I'm sorry I didn't hear you.
Jackie is a little late.
So you want me to repeat the question, ma'am?
Yes, please, because I was trying to get my laptop port.
Okay. President Joseph Yimam Boaka took a trip to Ghana. In his release, he said he's going to meet his friend and his brother, the president of Ghana. We are receiving information, which of course we just want to be clear before CDC run with this information. The information we are receiving telling us something different. Maybe we are not understanding it well. Let me read it to you, Jackie, and you can help us, please. Okay? Let me put it up. You won't finish, we can come back to you. If you face your laptop, then that's fine.
Yeah, that would be good. So before my laptop dies, I'm
Okay,
trying to
go connect it. Let me bring in Glennie because Glennie really want to answer this thing. Glennie, you are reading what is in the chat room. The argument from CDC. Minister Doe posted that purposely that the president, Joseph Yima Boaka, went to Ghana to meet his friend and his brother. Today, the Ghanaian president say, I am on my way. He's leaving. He went over to another country. We received this document, which is not too clear, Glennie. Can you help us and make sense of this document for the sake of the Liberian people?
You really want me to answer this?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you really want me to answer a reference to CDC? Who had a president that lied?
No. Let me finish my question. Let me finish my question. I ain't even put the stuff up yet.
You asking me comparing it to CDC?
You are answering it as a Liberian, as a panelist on Spoon Talk. Not CDC. This CDC, all of they want to. Here's the release. It just came in. For immediate release, President Joseph Yima Boaka returned home from Ghana after a brief working visit. He home. Thank God. Executive Mansion, Monrovia, His Excellency Joseph Yima Boaka Sr., President of the Republic of Liberia, returns home following a brief successful working visit to the Republic of Ghana. While away, he had talks with members of the Ghanaian government. During his meeting with his Ghanaian counterparts. Now, two things happening here. The president extended appreciation for the support received prior to and during his inauguration, as well as the visitation by the Ghanaian leader, President Nana Akufo-Addo. For his part, the vice president of Ghana, now it's kind of confusing. Help me understand this paragraph. The vice president of Ghana, Honorable Mahamudu Bawumia, expresses excitement for the visit and to show the Liberian leader of their continuous support and commitment to Liberia. Glennie. People want to know, did Jose Yima Boaka meet Ghanaian president?
I think that's a baseless question, Stanton, because the report says he didn't meet him.
Don't say it's
because
baseless.
you asked me
Be respectful to the question. Even it's baseless. You cannot say that. If I say that to you, I'll be insulting you. Let's watch
Which
what we
is
say
true.
to each
Okay,
other.
I'll take it back, and my apologies.
We
But
gotta
the
get out of
question,
our feelings. If the question you don't want to answer, it pass. I will
no,
still
I
ask
can
you my
answer the question, but the question is not
Yeah.
in place. Based
Why
may not
so?
have been the word to you.
Why
It's not
so?
in place
Why so?
because
Why so?
the
Why
press
so?
release, because you asked me, did he meet the president or not? The release that you just read clearly states that he didn't meet the president.
So you just answer the question based on the release that I read. Hold on now. Because hold on. Because you're quick to get into your feeling, and I'm getting this problem every day, Gibson. And, you know, you gotta
Please
come
don't
down
call
and have
Gibson.
some.
Then you
No,
have to leak Gibson.
no, yeah, I will answer after you finish saying my question baseless. Y'all gotta calm
Sorry,
down
I
for us to have a
was
good
talking to
question.
Gibson. Sorry.
Oh, so I guess you care too.
Yeah.
But I want to go back though on a serious note. Was that a communication, diplomatic mistake? Communication, knowing very well that the president he said it in his exit release. I'm going to meet my friend and brother, but he didn't. Are we still having this mistake, Glennie?
So I will say that the president and his team has to be very careful as to the information that is being shared to the public, because they know we will hold them accountable. And for any reason, if you had planned to go meet the president and something happened that they did not meet, then that press release should have addressed it. But it should have addressed it specifically. President was going to meet the Ghanaian president for so and so reason. He could not meet the Ghanaian president, but he was able to meet with other people in the government. That would suffice for me. But to say directly that you're going to meet the Ghanaian president and you did not meet him, it's a problem. So they have to be cautious with how this information is
And that's
being
what we're
shared.
throwing light on this thing. I think you said it right, Glennie.
Cautious with how it's being shared, so that whatever he's telling the public, it is the truth. Because 2-3 days from now, we already know we're coming off the backtrack of George Weah, who said the friends meeting or whatever they went to was extended. Come to find out it wasn't. So these things has to be correct from the onset of the information that is shared.
Thank you. Gibson, we'll come back. No, sorry, Gibson, now you that go to Conor Gray. Conor Gray, the information, it's not that we don't have got you yet, right, Conor Gray? The information before he left, we all had a discussion on it. He going to meet the papi, Nana Ado. But now here we are, he didn't. The papi gone. He left Ghana. And just to add, Conor Gray, you think this mistake, these little different issues, you think they are of concern? Can we again put our foot on the right track?
I think sometimes we tend to misread some of the diplomatic languages that come. Firstly, let us know what precipitated this visit. Was it a national security threat? And so the president of Liberia was reaching out to his counterpart in the region to seek some assistance. And if so, he did meet with the president of Ghana. One has to look whether that was the acting president. Is Nana Kofi Addo in Ghana? We should also know that. So when people speak in diplomatic languages, people should not just surcharge. If the acting president, that's his colleague, if he's in charge at that particular
No, but brother, can I just interrupt you? Can I interrupt you, please? I beg you. We have a press release. That in the press release, prior to the president departure, actually he left and before they put the release out, he said he was going to meet the president, Nana Akufo-Addo. He didn't say acting president. He didn't say vice president. So please be corrected, sir.
This is not vice president. If he's acting, that's the president of the Republic of Liberia. If he specifically said he was going to meet Nana Kofi-Addo,
that's why I said he said it. He said it.
We shut out because
that means he didn't say. No. I beg you, Conor Gray. You been all of the show for a little while. You are saying that you doubt he didn't say he was going to meet Nana Ado, the president.
He says he's going to meet the president of Ghana.
So yes, the letter.
Uh-huh.
We're gonna read the letter. It's
Read
in
it.
the chat room. No, this is not the letter. I want to put the letter in the chat room. The executive mansion letter. Okay. Why in Ghana the president would meet and hold consultation with his brother and friend, Ghanaian leader, His Excellency Nana Akufo-Addo. It's right there.
Okay.
It came out yesterday. So don't doubt it, because that's what he said in the release yesterday.
Yeah, he said while in Ghana, yeah.
And he didn't. I just
Oh,
want to correct you.
Oh, so that's a diplomatic mishap. I'm asking,
Man.
is that something that
Let me bring it. Let me
because
bring it.
I thought the essence of the essence of the visit was
I will.
You're
I will
supposed to
always
praise the man. We're not supposed to praise him.
Gonna,
my brother.
Mr. Green,
I think we're looking for nitpick. We're looking for
No, it's not. We got no. Listen, no, Greg. Greg, it's not. Let's move on, Greg. We gotta go. We got other stuff to talk about.
Mr. Gray, I
The
want to
outlier.
to you.
Wait, Mr. Doe. The outlier. The ultimate objective of Mr. Doe is to see a massive failure in Ambassador Buckeyes.
But that's not Mr. Doe speaking,
So
though. Why y'all would do this?
listen to me.
Colonel Gray, why y'all would do this, my man?
Why
would
are they cherry picking? Even the smallest flea.
But I still brought a topic, not us.
I said, don't go ahead. I gotta bring Fatima and Jackie.
We have to discuss the topic as we go.
Over and over.
The only thing you fell in it because you didn't read the first release from yesterday. Now you catch yourself. I said, don't go ahead.
Yes, thank you. Let me have my time now. So, like I've been saying, we know the difficulties in defending government. So that's fine. First off, I want to say to our
By the way, I want to tell you that I was ministering in government. As a go.
I want to say.
Let me interrupt him. He made a misstatement. I was a colonel of a battalion.
I said, don't. That means Colonel Gray. Let I said, don't speak, but don't do this, but we're begging you.
So
I said, please.
I want to say,
like we all know this is how we don't know about government.
Okay, I beg you, Colonel Gray, please. Colonel Gray, let it be so now. I'm begging you. Go ahead.
I want to say to our friends from the executive mansion that the vice president of Ghana is not the counterpart of our president. The president of Ghana is the counterpart of our president. Please do not belittle our president's position to equate to the vice president's position of Ghana. Just this is an honest appeal. If you like it, take it. If you hate it, throw it away. But let me say, and I said this yesterday, CEO, if you want to run a government outside of transparency without what you promise, these are the kind of things you fall into. Yesterday, let's remember, the president left from Liberia with no release. He was in Ghana before we started raising the issue. 5 hours later, a release came up. Now, George, we are spoiled Liberia. He spoiled Liberia until Liberia spoiled. But every time, George, we have traveled, there's a release. The list of people going with him is there. There will be videos all on the airport. We can see what plane carrying him. We can see who are getting in the plane. We can see when he gets down. This time we didn't see anything. We don't know what flight carried the president. We don't know who all went with him on the trip. We don't know who he was meeting there. We didn't see nothing. And I even posted it in the chat room that the president did not meet the Ghanaian president as they said earlier. I guess no one believed it until the release came up. So in my mind, the government will need to step up. You can defend for all you want. The Liberian people are not stupid. Someone wants to tell me that President Nana Addo did not know he had a schedule with the Liberian president for which he just hurriedly left Ghana and went. It's okay to defend. For me, once I come here, I say my own. George, we are when he spent 200 days there. That's fine. Okay, we can talk about it. We can disagree. I agree. It was wrong. Now it's right for the president to go in secret. Who went with him? What plane he went on? who he's going to meet and not telling us the real
Thank you,
truth,
Azzy.
I thought it's wrong.
And again, guys, let's be serious. Let me bring in Fatima. Jackie, you'll be last on this one. Then we'll go to Gypsy. No, I beg you, but we got to go by. We got only 15 more minutes. Fatima, go ahead. I beg you, but Fatima, go ahead. I beg you. Colonel Gray, I beg you. Colonel Gray, I beg you. Let Fatima go ahead. Fatima, please.
CEO, I as Glennie said, it must have been a mishap for the president to have gone out of the country to meet someone and he didn't meet the person. The president is a very transparent president. He wants everything on the table. He's working for the Liberian people. The Liberian people use their $5, $10 to make him president. So he will be transparent, and I think these things will be corrected. But we're getting away from what the Liberian people really are focused on. There are dire issues right now. The poverty. I'm telling you, our people poor, no money, no. They're worried about the president's travel. Those things will be corrected, CEO. I mean, first of all, some presidents left our country from 45 days when play football. We talk what I want. I mean, 45 days playing football brought zero income. Y'all know what thing our part bring? You want me to scatter on the player? You will not even know. But anyway, I'm just saying.
Thank you, Fatima. Jackie?
It will be corrected.
Jackie. Sister Fatima, thank you. Jackie, let me say this to you. Nobody tried to nitpick on the president trip. We fought for this, and we will continue it because this is exactly what is desire of the Liberian people. I don't know who doing this press release. I don't know. I care not to know either. But I think it's about time that we check and double check to make sure that we are telling the Liberian people exactly what is right. I don't know who making the schedule. This is President Jose Yiman Bwaka. He is not stand-up bearer Jose Yiman Bwaka. He is not a political leader Jose Yiman Bwaka. So we will flag these things because we want it to be right. But let me hear you, my sister Jackie McKay.
Okay, thanks so much. And you read both press releases when he left for Ghana and when he returned to Liberia. The press release that said when he returned to Liberia, he said his trip was very successful. We have a very brilliant press secretary, Kula Fofana. I'm sure she will be able to explain the difference between the two. But overall, the trip to Ghana by President Boyka was very successful. He met his counterpart. Who
is counterpart he met? Who is counterpart he met?
Well, you read the press release. It said he met his counterpart.
Who the counterpart? Let me put it back on Jackie. Jackie, hold on 1 minute. A lot of your internet will fluctuate. Let me put it back.
And when you finish, I get a definition of counterpart. Doesn't have to be president or vice president.
Glennie,
I just want to read a definition.
Glennie, I beg you. Glennie, I beg you. Glennie, I beg you. Jackie,
it said during his meeting with his Ghanaian counterparts.
Jackie, wait, mama. No, wait. I beg you. Fatima, can you mute? Jackie, can you mute? Let's have some very good conversation today, right? Let me put the press release from yesterday up, Jackie. And I hope this is from yesterday, the 13th, the second paragraph. Why in Ghana, the President of the Republic of Liberia, President Jose Yiman Bwaka, will meet and hold consultations with his brother and friend, very clear, Ghanaian leader, His Excellency Nana Akufo-Addo, on matters of mutual interest to both countries and issue. Jackie, is that very clear?
Yes, it is.
Okay, so let's come back to today release. Today release say, right there, is very clear as well. During his meeting with the Ghanaians counterparts with
his.
I beg you. Thank you. You say his. Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you. Hold on. During his meeting with his Ghanaian counterparts with S, The president extended appreciation for the support received prior to and during his inauguration, as well as the visitation by Ghanaian leader President Nana Akufo-Addo. For his part, now listen now, Jackie. For his part, who his part they are talking about? Vice President of Ghana, Honorable Mahamudu Bawumia, expressed excitement for the visit and assured the Liberian leader of the continuous support and commitment to Liberia. His part, let me ask you, did President Joseph Yima Boakai meet President of Ghana?
So, Stanton, like I said,
Yes,
we
ma'am.
have a very, very brilliant press secretary who will clarify that. But Kula
But
Fofana,
you cannot tell us now whether he met the
what,
Ghanaian president.
what I can tell you, this press release says during his meeting with his Ghanaian counterpart.
Look at the
So
first
that
paragraph
should
and
tell
this and
you
the look at the second paragraph and the third paragraph. Can we understand this? If you don't know, we accept and we move on, Jackie. If you want us to wait for Kula, maybe she will clarify it tomorrow. But let me ask you, for his part, and it's very clear, after he met his counterparts, he said for his part, who's supposed to be speaking? Not the Ghanaian president, but they say the vice president of Ghana, Honorable
okay.
Mahamudu.
So the paragraph before said that the president expressed appreciation to the president. Did you not see that portion of it right before there?
Before
And they
that, they
also
said
said he
during his
had a
meeting.
successful,
No, no, I am not on the
two-day
successful
trip
yet.
together.
I just want us to be clear with the Liberian people. I am not on the successful yet, Jackie.
So the author of this press release is obviously our brilliant press secretary Kula
I
Fofana,
respect Kula.
who
So
can
don't you so you are saying
clarify
that
what
it needs
she
some
meant.
clarification?
Who
It
can
needs some
clarify what she
clarification, right?
meant in her write up.
But beside
When
this
she
right
has the
out, I'm
opportunity
asking
to
you,
come on. But
beside the
overall,
beside
it
the
said
right out,
he met his
Jackie,
counterparts.
Jackie, beside the
Center.
right out,
Counterparts? Did
Jackie,
he meet
beside the right out,
counterparts?
I am asking you, Jackie, beside the right out, right? Does this release need more clarification?
If people are asking questions, then the author of that press release, I'm sure, will answer those questions if at all there was something that was not clear. But it's clear to me that he had
Okay.
a successful
So it clear
trip
to
to
you that
Ghana.
he met the Ghanaian leader?
It said he met his counterpart.
Counterparts.
Did he meet the Ghanaian leader?
Stanton, what does counterpart mean?
That was just what Glennie will define it. Did he
Yeah,
meet the
Glenny.
Ghanaian? Did he
It
meet
means
the
That's what
Ghanaian
it
leader?
means. Counterparts. Can be
Okay.
vice
All
president,
right,
can be president, and counterpart.
Gibson, take us home. Yeah, let go.
yeah. So I mean,
Look,
it was a
let me
very
just say this.
successful trip.
Gibson have not spoken. Let Gibson speak,
Let
please.
me I will not speak for long. I will not speak for long, agree? I will not speak for long. First of all, Stanton, you don't need to go to journalism school anymore, but man. Stay right there, you're good.
We got
Stay
bad.
right there. Yeah. Let me just say that. Listen, look at that real. I respect Kula. Don't get me wrong. I respect Kula. She's young. She's a young woman. She don't understand the media yet. She's learning
Please
it.
don't even say that. Kula is a journalist. Please don't
Oh,
say that. You don't understand.
before
Can
you.
he
No,
say
I will not
oh
sit there
Glenny?
for him to say she
Glenny,
does
no,
not
Glenny, you
understand
can't
the
do
media.
this. Glenny, no,
She's
you're
a
not fighting.
journalist.
Glenny, you're not fighting everybody battle. Let the man talk. You ask for 10 seconds, they will give you 10 seconds. Let the brother talk.
I can let
You
you. I
you
can
will
give you.
interrupt
I can
everybody
give you
today.
5 seconds of my time.
No, don't give her
I knew
nothing.
her since 2006 when she came in my newsroom to volunteer, and when I was a managing editor. So
She's
I
a
know her
very
well.
brilliant person.
So she's a very great person, and she's a very fast learner too. So I respect her, but she's still learning the curve as a press secretary. Look at her release. The release was direct. The president is going to meet a Ghanaian leader. In the return release, the president met counterparts. Joseph Boyga does not have counterparts in Ghana. He have counterparts.
Only
Not
one person who is the president.
the president. The vice president is not Joseph Boyga counterpart. So the counterparts, I don't know whether other president were there and he went to meet them and then they pluralized it. I don't know, but he didn't meet no counterparts and he didn't even meet any counterpart. He only met a vice president. But let me break the news for you. Whether you accept it or not, Joseph Boyka went for medical checkup. He didn't go to meet anybody.
He went for what?
Man, in case you move for that, man. In case you move for that, I'll meet you. You're crazy.
Yeah, we go again.
In case you move for that, man.
Yeah, we go
You
again.
crazy. You crazy. We try. So, folks, let's move on. Guessing that crazy dude.
See, I did not speak on the issue now. Moving on.
No, you are the
Let me
first.
say
You
this,
spoke on
Nana.
it.
Let me
I
say
didn't,
this.
I didn't interrupt.
Let me
I
say
said
this.
no.
No, you
Let me say
Grammy
this.
did not speak. Grammy Gray did not speak.
President
Rami, go ahead. Rami, go ahead.
President Nana Akufo and President Boyka have a very, very special relationship.
We didn't say that.
We didn't say that.
So
We didn't say the contrary.
let's make that clear.
Madam Jackie, I beg you, Conor Gray, you will take us more on this. Let's be on record. We are not talking about the 40 years relationship. We know that. That's not what we are saying. What we are saying is a very common question, very simple, because we are confused with the first release from yesterday and the second release from today. All we want to know, did he meet the president of Ghana? That's all. Yes or no? And you cannot answer us.
Well, the press
Conor
release
Gray.
said he met his counterpart.
With S, not the S. So he met the Nigerian. So he met the Nigerian president in Ghana. He met the Guinean president in Ghana. He met the Ivorian president in Ghana. He met all his counterparts. Conor Gray, take us home. Leave me, Mama. Leave me. Conor Gray, take us home.
I get my 5 seconds. I'm video. I get my 5 seconds.
I guess it wait, man. Let's go, man. Let's go. Let's Conor Gray talk, man.
Isaac Doe could come here all he likes. It was this very president who snuck into Ghana so many times in search of Jackie Appiah, his girlfriend. Whether
I mean, I'm saying it, that you saying it, that you're not saying it.
It was reported that the president was concerned and warned President Weah not to be sneaking into his country on grounds of national security. Now, Isaac Doe making the point that the president announced any of his visits. When he was sneaking into Ghana, he announced it to him. Probably he was there.
But any never bad again, we remove the bad president.
No. Oh, no.
We cannot remove the bad president. The bad president not there. Then you go back to the bad president.
You're not saying anything when Gibson interrupting Conor Gray with a bad internet service.
He who comes with clean hands should come with equity. The fact about the matter is, don't call those situations and say, when our president traveled and he announced every bit of his travel. That's not equity. That's disingenuous. So that's why I'm bringing up. Now that I'm saying that we should go back to that. But definitely, when you are making a point for somebody and it's not the truth, we should be able to step on it. And then we're arguing on semantics. While in Ghana, the president is expected to meet. That is the future. The future was yesterday. While in Ghana, he met with his counterparts. You understand? What if the president, the vice president, is to report diplomatic visit of this sort? The vice president is making a report. Why are we arguing on the issue?
Conor Gray, you try, Conor Gray, you try, you will get there, Conor Gray. You trying too hard, you try. But want to say, no, Conor Gray, you try. Let me ask a question, yeah. Let's move on, guys. Let's move on. Conor Gray, you try. We must give it to you. You're trying too hard. You're coming around these few days. I have the final question that we can just run over it, folks, for the show today. Tomorrow, yeah, it was. It was a successful trip. Can we hear exactly what went back to Liberia? Oh, let me say this. It will be important for us to discuss LDC tomorrow because we have received so many damaging information. We hope to have you here, Jackie, if you have the time. We'll be speaking to some folks from LDC that are so angry, they are bitter against the money captain and the way in which he has managed and stage managed press releases and press conference. We got to discuss it. We want to also discuss that what is happening at the Senate tomorrow is Thursday. What actually happened? What actually led to, some people call it mutiny, some people call it quiet coup, whatever the situation was, that the president received He received the resignation of the defense minister and he canceled the program on the Armed Forces Day. We received some information today which is disturbing, and we begin to dig. Was Prince C. Johnson ever put at gunpoint, which led to some of these deep investigation? The government is investigating, and we ourselves we are digging deeper as an independent network. When we received this information, it was shocking. But today we can tell you we have uncovered so many facts that led to what took place, the shutdown of the country. The shutdown of the country. Congratulate your military man. We are not going to discuss it now. We ran out of time. But I want to just ask Liberia. I want to put that into the mind for tomorrow. The question, whether or not Chief of Staff Prince C. Johnson was ever put on a gunpoint. The question, what led to the women when they went over to meet members of the Senate, the legislature, when they met the national security folks, what did they say? Did the position of President Joseph Yema Boakai was the best in the history of Liberia? Or was that position the best in the history of Liberia? We are digging deeper and we are uncovering so many different issues. We want you to join us tomorrow on the Spoon Talk, where we will not filter anything we say as it is, because these information are concerning for our nation, and we ask you to be patient. But again, the president called for 2 weeks. We're 3 days into that 2 weeks now. We got 11 more days left. What will this investigation uncover? It's scary, folks. It is scary. When it comes to the military, who advised the president wrongly, it is scary. And join us tomorrow for the rest of the story. I want to ask you, Jackie, I want to start with you because we're about to close. What's happening, Jackie? Councillor Charles Gibson was nominated but accused of corruption and unethical practice as he was withdrawn and sent to the Ministry of Labor. All right? Or how you call it, Cooper Craft, sorry to say Charles Gibson. Councillor Cooper Craft, his nomination was withdrawn. Now was sent to Labor Ministry. Was that a good thing with the arrangement? If you, for whatsoever reason, we can speculate, it's because of ethical issue. You're removing Councillor Cooper Craft from the Justice Ministry and putting Councillor Tway. You think it's fitting enough to take him to Labor Ministry? You think it's a wise decision? Will that help the Liberian people?
Well, Stanton, the president, in his wisdom, of course, has discussions with all the candidates, and negotiations are always ongoing as far as where this person can best serve here versus there. So during these discussions, the final discussion has been made with both parties where he can best serve at the Ministry of Labor at this time. So I am happy with that decision. The Liberian people, he's going to go through a confirmation process, of course, by the Senate, and he will answer all the questions as to what he can do on behalf of the Liberian people. So I'm sure that things will be clarified as he sits in front of the Senate for the Liberian people.
Real quick, incorporate that into your closing because we passed 7 o'clock, 11 o'clock in Liberia. So please, Jackie, let me hang with you one more question and incorporate that. I'll do a red 10 seconds with this question, then we got to do our closing. So real quick, don't you leave us here. Hold on.
Okay.
Taking him from the Justice Ministry, that appointment, that nomination, and telling the senator, so listen, Youngbley, I withdraw his nomination for Justice Minister, but I'm going to tell you to please move him over to Labor Minister. For whatsoever reason you are doing that, you think it's serving in the people's interest, not Jackie interest. You think this will serve in the people of Liberia in their interest?
Well, in the president's wisdom, after having consultative meeting with the candidate as to go here versus here, and lots of discussions are held behind the scene. Sometimes, what is discussed as discussions go on, you get a final decision as to where you want your potential cabinet minister or representative to go. So this is where His Excellency wants him to go based on the discussion that he has held with him.
Do you
So,
think it was for some other reason that they relocate him, moving over to labor ministry? You think for any
well,
reason you
since
can
some
find? Thank you,
discussions,
Jackie.
yeah,
Thank you,
are
Jackie,
held
man.
all the time. So
Thank you, Jackie. I
I
don't want
think
to put you in
on
situation.
behalf
Hold
of
on,
the
you will do.
president, this was
Yeah,
a
you're
very
gonna do
good
your
decision
closing. Hold on 1 minute.
as
Let's go
discussed
to.
by both parties.
Okay. All right. Thank you, Jackie. Don't you leave us. We all got to do our closing together.
Okay.
Minister Doe, let me come to you, my brother. The same question. Appoint him, Jonathan Massaquoi, take back that appointment. Move somebody and say it was for CDC, withdraw that appointment. Now, Councillor Cooper Crack, Justice Minister, pause on the confirmation hearing. After a week or so, move him to Labor Minister for whatsoever reason we don't know. Minister Doe, I see you, sir.
Yeah, sure, CEO. So, it is the president's prerogative to appoint whatever he wants to. That's what the Constitution gives him. That's his right. But it only raises a lot of questions as to what is going on. Now, let's say this: the reason why the appointments were actually taking shape like snail walking, very slow. We were repeatedly told that the president is doing due diligence. The president is taking his time to make sure he gets it correct. The president put together a team doing the vetting, looking at all of the different reasons before they bring someone forward. And now you put, you take, you chunk, you bring, you sleep, you walk. What are you doing? I mean, in as much as people will keep defending for 6 years, the Liberian people will keep asking, what are you doing? So all of the due diligence you say you were putting in place to do the right thing, how much more of a mistake will you make? And I've been the one to always break the news on it. I've heard again that one withdrawal is coming again. So what is going on? It is the president right to appoint whatever he wants. But then people will keep asking what was the leadership that was promised. This issue of we are prepared to serve, we are ready, we are competent, we are qualified, we will make Liberia better, we will get the country running from day one. Where is it?
Thank you.
Put, you take, you sleep, you walk, you jump, you sit. What is that?
And again, Glenny, let me come to you, my sister.
You have addition, or you're asking the same question?
No, the same question, ma'am. The same question.
So I think I spoke about it the other day. If he wasn't fit for just a ministry, he should not be transferred to another ministry. It's the same person, whatever reasons made him to transfer him, it just doesn't look right. That we're saying that there are all these things about him for justice ministry, and so they had to halt his nomination or confirmation, and now we're substituting him to another ministry. So what are we saying? Is that ministry not up to par, or those things that we say about him were not correct? It's also not appropriate for Councillor Crow. This is a man of this is a counselor at law, and I have high respect for those people because of my father. If you're putting a lawyer back and forth like this, like he's not a competent person, I myself wouldn't want the position if I was him. So unless you're saying to us Liberians that all of the hearsays or the things we've heard about him are correct, you're agreeing with the population, and so that would suffice for you to transfer him, then we'll hear that. But if you're saying those things that were said are not correct, but people who didn't want him to justice ministry, you're just appeasing them, then that's something to talk about. But if I was him, I wouldn't want the position because he's a qualified man, regardless. He can practice law. Doesn't have to be in the government.
At least today I can say I agree with you on something.
But I'm always objective. I don't know what your problem is.
My problem is that
And I still have to
you
respond to Gibson, but I'll do it in my
no,
closing.
no, that's fine. But you know what, though, Glennie, let me just move by. The reason why we come on the show is to speak independently, and we
Yes.
invite everyone. But we do it with some calmness because we want to bring people to understand us. So what you're saying, I agree with you. If you, for any reason, any undisclosed reason, hmm, you cannot, you cannot tell us and share with us. You send a, you call Yombly and say, this is my man for justice ministry. Then after 3 days, you say, don't put him on for confirmation hearing. Wait. Then after 4 days, you tell Yombly, say, going around here and there, no here, no there.
I don't
Then
think it's right.
you
I
came
don't
and
think
say
it's
he's
right to
justice
me.
minister. Why, within his capacity, you removing him from one tree to another? It's hard to say, folks. We don't want to be personal, but again, it's concerning. So before Gibson and Fatima and that and Conor Gray come in, let me share the front page. Our friend Rotten see a newspaper. This is what we're talking about today. As you can see, why did Waka go to Ghana? And the mutiny against Major General Johnson. You know, when we beat on Joshua because we want to make this correction. It's nothing against Kula Fufana. It's nothing against the government. But I think some adjustment need to be made. Gibson, seriously, some adjustment need to be made and made immediately. Agree everything we're saying that we love Joseph Barker so much and want to make it look clean. Why are you talking to Ghana knowing that Nana Akufo going somewhere else and shut the Oma down? I'm not saying carry him to meet vice president. I'm not saying carry him today. I can tell you guys, Gibson, when you finish speaking, Nana Akufo changed his entire government. And everybody, he reshuffled the entire government. So it means he was busy. So it means somebody didn't know that this man was fighting to reshuffle his government. But Gibson, talk to us, man.
Thank you very much. You know, I'm worried a little bit that this administration is pitching itself against Nimba County. For me, I say things that many people will not be able to say. I say this because the erratic decision that have been taken involving Nimba, sons of Nimba, it will raise eyebrows in Nimba. Take, for example, Kupakura. You clean the man is ethically problematic. You take the man from justice and turn to labor. It's the same ministry. Labor ministry is a line ministry. And besides that, doesn't change anything. If the man wasn't good for justice, he's not good for labor. But that was not because he was ethical. They took Kupakura from there because they don't want Kupakura to have direct authority over the security apparatuses, keeping in mind Prince Johnson's proximity. Then you took Doc Cooper. You made city mayor of the Morovia, lost city mayor. Then 2 days later, you demote him to be assistant minister for technical the Minister of Commerce. Then you come to Prince C. Johnson. Prince C. Johnson made it clear in one of his conversations that he even tried to fight for the AFL. I think what happened, I think somebody set Prince Johnson up. This thing cannot go without notice. There's no way that Prince Johnson will have this problem. The president's selection team will tap him for the Minister of Defense and not knowing the grievances of these women and not telling him and say, my man, hold your peace, let's deal with it. People won't finish, we go for your confirmation here, but let's solve that problem. Nothing like that happened. They didn't call the Senate and say, y'all hold on a little bit. They did it with other day with Cyril Nyati. They postponed Cyril Nyati confirmation hearing. Senators, y'all hold on. Let's deal with the women issue. Let the president sort of meet with the women. Let him meet with the women. After that, we'll go for confirmation. They didn't do anything like that. They rushed the man to confirmation hearing only to realize that the noise was going to be hire, and Prince Johnson will resign. And so because the Prince Johnson, you got to resign. We don't want the public to dismiss you. Just resign one time, then the noise will go down. This is getting bad, and the Nigerians will begin to think that this administration is being pitched against them. We have to be careful. Samuel Doe started the same way. Doing this, doing that, and say, oh, they may not like Nima people. Today we are in war. We were in war. So I've advised this government. I'm not authority in security, but I advise this government, be careful with how you change Nima people from today on. Because the three people, sons of Nima, they are prominent sons of Nima. And I tell you, my brother, I will tell you as is today, that was a bad mistake that the government is making. The Princey Johnson thing, it was a bad mistake. There were all indication for the president to intervene. There were all indication for the president to meet with the women. There were all indication for the Senate committee to even come and invite the women leadership in their offices and talk to them, but they didn't do it. And Princey Johnson was the one who was the sacrificial lamb.
No, they did it. Gibson, thank you. They did it. They met the women. Youngly met the women. Mama Cyrus, the chair
Before
on.
confirmation?
Listen, I beg you. I beg
No, I
you.
want to know before confirmation.
Yes. You missed the show yesterday. I will share the 10 point. It's in the chat room. Go and read it. They met the women. Mama Cyrus, the chair on intelligence security, he met them. There was more issue, and that's why I want us to keep it
I had
from
a national security chair, the men not security man.
Okay, that one I own different thing. Fatima, can you come in?
Hold
Well,
on. How you make a man security chair on Senate
Let's give
committee? The
Fatima
man
the
got
chance.
no idea about security. He never said anything.
You are raising a good point, but I don't want us to dwell on it. Let's give
All
Fatima
right.
the
Okay,
chance.
I will leave it for now.
CEO,
Yes,
I
ma'am.
will not allow Gibson, a man from Grand Judah, to actually make decisions on on Nima County or say things that he knows about Nima County, because I don't even think that he understands the dynamics of the politics there. Period. I don't care what you say. The Nima people will not listen to you. The president, Joseph Nima Boakai, with all of the appointments that he's making, if he decides to change his mind, he is within consultation with the individuals, and it came to an agreement. The president is not um, a tyrant.
Exactly.
It's not him who just says something and is stuck. He does not make unanimous decisions. He consults people, he speaks to them, and then they fit you. At the end of the day, what I want all Liberians to understand is that this president will come forth with an 18. Believe it or not, people who have second degrees, who are highly educated, those who need to go further studies, he will put them there, and our country will move forward. I feel that if everybody will serve at the will and pleasure of the president, and this president is a wise man. If you sat with Joseph Nyumabaka and spoken to him, you will understand his wisdom. He does not do things because Jeru said this or because seditionists are sitting on sideline to clap for failure. He does things because he understands that he was elected by the Liberian people to do the Liberian people's job. I was there. I spoke to prominent people from Grand Julia County when during this election, begging them to vote for Joseph. And this is what they said: "Oh, we can't vote because of Prince Johnson. We can't vote because of the." So the whole thing over. No, I don't want nobody coming to make decisions and say, "Oh, Nimba County." Nobody's steering on no part. We have everybody who's going to serve in this government will serve at the will and pleasure of the president, and the president will work in favor of the Liberian people, and the Liberian people will understand that this president is working on and on their behalf and for them. And so we're not going to sit here for people to nitpick this and nitpick that. We will work for the Liberian people. The president will ensure that Liberia gets to where she needs to be. No, he will have transparency in this government. The president sat down, let people, it couldn't have been chancellor government or even the former Bekube government. People go on the road 2 days, hold the roads hostage. It would have been something else. But this president was patient. The women are not apologizing. He was patient. He listened. But you know what? Our president is not weak. He just respect the Liberian people. So nobody's steering on no part. There will be no chaos in Liberia. Liberia will rise again and will be here to witness our country rise and will enjoy a better future and a better Liberia. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Oh Lord. Guys, it was a wonderful show. Again, we want to say please, you told your own, I told my own, and the Liberian people decide. Okay? When we see these things, for me, my position is to be me. I mean, just to be me. And you guys know where I am. I want to put this up because I want us to do our closing. Because Brother Asido got to go home.
So,
And
and Conor has to speak on that issue.
yeah, you did already. You spoke on the great. After Jackie, I came to you.
My brother, you
Why
went.
you
You didn't
always doing this?
tell me I went to Glendy.
The man don't say
No.
anything. The man,
After
Fatima
Jackie, I
already
came
spoke
to
for the man.
you.
No. Let me.
Fatima
Let me.
already
Let
spoke
me
for the
remind
man.
you.
What do you
All
want
right,
to
go
say
ahead,
again?
Color Gray. Color Gray,
You
speak on
know,
it, please.
three people. I was one of three people. He said you
Color
come.
Gray, Color Gray, go ahead. Speak on it, please.
I know Fatima spoke your heart back.
The assistant minister of trade is a very big position. It's almost like deputy minister of commerce. You, Gibson, should understand that role. That role is bigger than the city mayor's role.
What? Are you kidding
Now,
me?
my brother.
Gibson, please allow him to speak. I beg
No,
you
but
guys, we
Philip, you
gotta
want to
go.
make your point, man. Don't let him go
Gibson,
like that.
Gibson, we
Look at the
gotta
minister,
go.
assistant minister position bigger than city mayor.
Yeah,
Gibson, we
One mayor
gotta
for
go,
this country.
please.
for the whole country, not the city mayor of Morovia. But let me
He
Gibson,
said
say,
we
it's a
gotta go.
law mayor. What's the law mayor?
whether you want to
Hey,
call it law,
we
whether you
gotta
want to
go,
call it
please.
minister mayor,
Color Gray, Gibson, I gotta mute you, my brother. Please, we gotta go.
yeah.
Color Gray, please finish up.
So the issue of Ambassador Buckeye is a man who listens. This idea that when you come and speaking on behalf of a sitting government, you want job, people can go. They could not be sharing job. Conor Gray left the scene to come tend to his business here in the United States. People can say anything they want to say. If I wanted a job, I want to stay there. You see, people who want job, they're there. They never left. So if I left in the eve when it was divine job and come, it's because I believe there's a bigger destiny here for me than to go take any ministerial job. If I want a job, I will get it. But let's move forward. The issue about Ambassador Buckeye is a man who listens. And I'm pretty sure he knew the nuances of some of these things that were going, the repercussion that were going to come after. But if that's what you want, let's test it. They test the
Thank
minister.
you.
You don't know. Yes, one thing they wanted. The people are wishing if they put Zianka there and they put Prince Johnson retaining as minister, as chief of staff, the hula baloo, the brawl are even going to be louder because these people refuse to listen to these people from the. How do I know? I just went on the
Thank you.
ground.
We gotta go because we have that conversation tomorrow. I believe you missed that conversation when we were discussing it. You were absent at the time.
You didn't
But
bring me on.
again,
You
yeah,
didn't
because
bring me
we had 10 people, we can't bring more than 10.
bring me
So,
in. You were
Color
discussing
Gray,
the airport. You didn't bring me in.
yeah,
You
Color
left
Gray,
me
Color
for
Gray,
the
we discuss it
airport.
tomorrow. You know, we had a wonderful conversation today.
I'm in.
Let's try to wrap and keep
Buckeye
this
will do
stage.
well. It will do well.
No,
I
we
don't.
know that. We pray
I
to God
don't
that
wish you
President
well.
Boycott,
I
we
don't
pray
care
to
what
God that the
people think
president do
about
well.
that.
Thank you, Color Gray. Thank you. Let me bring this up real quick. Today is the 14th. As you can see, President Akufo-Addo makes changes to the executive for immediate release. This was what actually happening today. He changed his government for reshuffle, something that President Weah didn't do for 6 years. They are marching towards election. I just want Jackie and the rest of Fatima and everybody else can see this. He changed everybody. Everybody, as you can see, the full documents are there. Nana Kofi Adu didn't play. He came with everything. He said, I will change everybody because we got to go back to status quo and take. So, uh, and that's why it's so confusing. Who asked the president to go to Ghana, make the decision if he did, and say, yes, we include that he's going to meet the Ghanaian president? For me, I love Jose Yuma Boaka so dearly. When I see these things, I got to speak on it. So I will continue to speak on these little errors for us to do better. And at the end of the day, after changing everything, the director of communications signed. He changed everybody. We have the full document now. Let's get to our closing, folks. We already went to phone line. We'll discuss the rest of this thing tomorrow. It will be very interesting on the Senate floor. We encourage you, please be part of the show. Spoon will be going live from the floor of the Senate. Tomorrow is Thursday to be bringing you all the happenings. A lot of stuff happening in the country. With 22 days, 23 days to go, a lot of stuff happening under this government. But we have to push. Commerce Minister Amin Bola said he was going to come and give us report today as to whether or not the rest price went up by 25 cents. So we give the Commerce Minister up to tomorrow, and we want to inform the Liberian people whether or not rest price went up by 25 cents. If indeed the rest price went up by 25 cents, the people got to know. If they have come to a compromise, we got to tell the Liberian people. So here we are, folks. We will keep you informed. Like it or not, we will be here. And God will guide our thoughts and our talking points to bring you nothing but the best. We will close the show today. We'll do our closing statement and we will go home in peace. The former Deputy Minister Isaac Doe. You go ahead, my brother, because you got to leave the studio.
Yeah, sure. Thank you. And President Boakai, this is to you. The people got so much hope in you. They are looking up to you to make their lives better. President Boakai, they are not looking up to you to give them excuses. You came to correct the wrongs and not to tell them of the wrong that was being made before. If you want to be sincere, President Boakai, I want to take you a little bit through three things. The first major task you had as a president was the inauguration. We all can agree that was a flop. President Boakai, the second major task you had, which was your first major national holiday, was the Armed Forces celebration, the Armed Forces Day celebration. That was a flop. Didn't happen. President Boakai, the third major thing you had to do, which was your first major international trip, is marred by controversy. If you think this is what the Liberian people want, I want to encourage you to continue, President Boakai. If you don't know, if you don't believe this is not what they want, I want you to change course. You can decide to listen to people give you all the flowers. They know the reason why they give you the flowers for. Or you can choose to listen to people who want to help you succeed. I know people say all kinds of things to us, but we are here to help you. You can take it, you can hit it. Almost everything you are doing is not going right. Please get from your car and walk on the street and ask the common people how they feel. You will understand that they are not okay. And before I end, lastly, my brother Jerome says something. President Weah, who did not get the vote from Nimba County, had about 27 sons and daughters from Nimba working in his government. President Boakai, the Nimba people stood by you to make sure you were elected. Had it not been because of Nimba, I'm sorry you wouldn't have been president. You can agree, you can disagree, it's up to you. I think the Nimba people are not happy. They are looking at you to ensure that you look back to them, to tell them thank you for what they did to you. But they are not happy, and it is up to your shoulder. I thank you.
Thank you very much, Minister Doe. I strongly disagree with your last line. And also, let me just say the insightful words from Gibson. Totally disagree with that. Gibson, the vice president, is from Nimba. The gentleman that was appointed to the Ministry of Mine, Lands, no, I think that's that ministry. Women Pay, I think that's his name. He's from Nimba, if I'm correct. The chief of staff that went up to be defense minister, he's from Nimba. Councillor Cooper Cry, though they're moving now to labor ministry, he's from Nimba. Councillor Cooper Cry's daughter from Nimba. I want you to just count them continuously. To come and say, well, it's bad, Gibson, you are in error. There will be some disagreement because of this whole position thing, but I think the people of Nimba love Joseph Yimampuaka because he brought in their son to be next in line to the presidency, Jeremiah Kwankun.
I do believe Jeremiah Plancombe, I do believe Prince Yedu Johnson, and the rest of them will disagree because they cannot trust you. They will not trust you. I myself will not trust you. When you speak like this to bring these insightful comments and want people to buy it, the people of Nema are resolved. That's why they say they are Nema Kwado. That's why they said they will stand with Jose Yiman Bwaka and they stood by him. And they bring 94,000 votes extra just to beat George Manawea. Make no mistake, there will be no time for tribal division. Prince Johnson disagree with some of the issue. That's his right. Folks, we disagree with this president. I myself at some point I may ask question, but make no mistake that everything this president is doing, he is not putting Nima aside. Nima is part of the train. Nima is the second controller on this train.
Then why you don't
Can
take
you
your
imagine?
phone?
So I would just say to you, Gibson, for the
Why is
sake,
he not picking
but
up his
Gibson, I
phone?
beg you, you have your time to close. For the sake
Okay.
of the
Well, you can
discussion,
ask good question. I thought I should ask you too. Because you are
yeah,
very good at
yeah.
explaining, so I wanted to get your
When we
this
come to
thing.
you, take your time and ask me the question. But I do
Oh,
my
I'm
closing
on
because
time,
we got
okay?
to
You
go.
know where I can go.
Yeah.
I'm on
So
time.
at the end of the day, I think I can hold those around the president on this little stuff to make a better decision and correct themselves accordingly. But the mindset of President Joseph Yama Bwaka is so unique, and he's doing everything to incorporate everyone to have a smooth government. And we pray, and I still believe, and I 100% still believe that President Joseph Yama Bwaka, the selection, the opportunity given to us to make him president, will do better for Liberia. At this point, I will hold those around him. Little ill advised. Issue may come up. I will beat them and fight them for that. But the decision of President Joseph Yama Bwaka is on track. And we pray that it will last and continue for 6 years. Because you know why? He's a decent, wise decision maker. And I stay trust. I can stay for I will stay for him, and we believe that he will deliver Liberia. So Gibson, I just decided to comment on that to you. I disagree with what you say when you talk about Nima people and the president. Madam Jackie, talk to us, ma'am.
Okay, thank you so much, Santa. I went off there because we're switching generator to LEC.
Uh,
Um, so I missed a part of the conversation, but let me say this.
that's your closing, Jackie.
Yes, let me say this, that the public probably has not heard of often, although President Boyka has said it. But if he can say this privately, because a lot of time politicians say things publicly, and sometimes people say, oh, it's politics. But in a private setting, when President Boyka talks about how much his government is here for everybody, regardless of where they're from, a political line, that tells you the character of a leader, of the person who we need at this time more than ever, especially given what the people have gone through over the last 6 years. This president is here for me, you, everybody. And some of the unfair comments that were made here, while everybody has a right to express themselves, but there are some unfair comments that were made here today against the president, which speaks against who he really is. The Liberian people know who they voted for. And the person who they saw who they voted for is exactly who that person is. A wise man who is here regardless of whether or not you sedition, you this party, you that party, or whether or not you from the southeast, the north, the south, the west, it doesn't matter. And he speaks about that in private all the time. This is a man who loves Liberia, encourages all of us to think about Liberia, and also call on all of us to build this country. And under his arrest platform, we are going to see a different Liberia for all Liberians. And I just want to say once again, thank you. And to clarify for those who did not get clarification, everybody, all salaries for January have been paid, gone to the bank, and February salary is currently being processed by this new rescuing government of Liberia. Thank you so much for having me tonight. Thank you, everyone.
Where you coming from? Thank you, Jackie. It's good to see you. All right. Let me bring in Glendy. Talk to us, Mama.
So I want to start first with Gibson. And I want to say that when you're talking and you mention the fact that I query former Minister Isaac Doe, and he comes back and say that he only got 80%. If they pay you and you report only 80%, it's not your full salary, because 80% was the 2,500 he got in USD, and the other 20% he didn't say it here. That doesn't mean that I don't respect. That doesn't mean that I don't respect him or that I don't believe what he's saying. The evidence is based on what he told us, and based on what he said was incorrect. So I want to clear that first. Number two, counterpart. Right now, if a president from America comes to Liberia, where Joseph Boyka was in Ghana, Crispy would have been a counterpart because he would have been acting as president. So if Joseph Boyka went to Ghana and the president was not there, and Joseph Boyka met with the vice president, and in the capacity of that vice president acting as president, that meant he was counterpart to Joseph Boyka because he was acting as a president. So that's the role of a counterpart, that who that person is. If you can either be in a role actively or someone who's acting in the same role as you. That's counterpart. Thirdly, the issue with Nimba. No one from Nimba County will listen to Gibson. Not a single citizen of Nimba will listen to him. He has nothing to offer the people of Nimba County. You think Nimba County will listen to you when their son of their soil, like Stanton said, is the second highest person in this country, Liberia? You think Nimba County want to hear you, or want to hear that they're going to rebel against a government because they haven't heard some names or having heard names based on your assumption? No one's listening to you. The fact that Nimba has been given an opportunity to lead Liberia is significant for that county. Significant. And a son that is loved, Jeremiah Kuhn, is loved by the people of Nimba. So nobody listening to you. When Gibson is pushed in a corner, he always come with these innuendos and these sayings, and that's how he does. The mayor is a propagandist. So he will find a story to come and just get us to move away from the conversation. But we here on this platform, we are smarter than that. The crooks know the croaker, and they are even more crookish than the croaker. So let me just say, we're smart. We can read between the lines. Those things will not be anything that will encourage Liberian people to rebel again. On the fact of the conversations here, I like the conversations here, and because there are people that's listening and depending on the information from Spoon. And so they go with those stories. Not everybody likes Spoon TV. Not everybody listens to Spoon TV, but majority of the people that gravitate towards this platform is because, no doubt, Spoon has information that other people don't have and don't carry. So we will be here. We will check the checker. we will stop the stopper when the time comes. When the story is not correct, we will interject and interpose our comments on top of the stories. So great show. But the Nimba people not listening to Jerun. If they got a name on the list, if they got our 6 name there, Jerun name will be the last one that they will pick from the list. They're not hearing him. Thank you very much. Happy Valentine's Day to all of you.
Thank you. And I will say this before Gibson, then Conor Gray, have you closed? No? Not yet, right? All right. So Conor Gray will come to you, then Gibson, then Fatima will take us home. Let me read this from.
I want for Fatima to speak before our speech introduce me.
No.
Fatima the last.
Fatima will be the last. Let
Thank
me
you.
read this. Then Conor Gray, you will come on. This is CEO Stanton. Thanks so much for answering Mr. Gibson, you and the team, in such manner. We, the people of Nimba, support President Joseph Yuma Boakai and will not relent in doing so to the end. We are aware of power struggle in the mansions amongst his officials, each
What?
fighting for control of Mr. President. They look at VP Kun as threat to the 2029 ambition, but we trust the law and we rest upon his solid right as we pray for President Joseph Yema Boakai and the way forward. This is from Onimbadian. Let's get the record straight. We know with a few days left, positions left, guess what happened? People will be tested, but the Nimadians appreciate Joseph Yema Boakai and they will work with him when the dust of appointment settle to build a better Liberia. So we just want to be clear. Conor Gray, my brother, do your closing, man.
Oh, my brother, I think it's just a matter of choice. If someone sees the inspector of the Republic of Liberia nationwide as a smaller position to the city, the mayor of a city in Liberia, it's just a matter of choice. You have to be able to understand the functional aspect of those two positions. One is for the republic in entirety, the other is for a small city. Whether you want to say the small city one is bigger than the general one, that's a matter of your choice. My public policy knowledge tells me he who is responsible nationwide has more coverage than somebody in a smaller city called Monrovia. But that's not the issue here. Look, I always tell people can write as much as they want. Joseph Numa Buckeye Jr., I was his tutor, hired by Ambassador Buckeye to tutor his son when he was a teenager. There's nobody more closer to Joe than me. I chose to speak against Joe in the beginning of the campaign because I felt certain other things personally. Okay? I know people around his cabinet that I can go to if I want job to day, I can pick up the phone and call down to the national security advisor, down to Brownie Samuka, anyone, Arthur Tamba, people around his courtship. I felt where I am right now, my responsibility is to build a legacy that I will leave with my family, not to go run after another government job. If I want job, I will get it. I will get it. But people can talk. That's their prerogative. But all I can say, it was divine intervention and destiny that brought Ambassador Buckeye and his current vice president together. Whether he planned now or he planned for 2029, I think Jeremiah Kuhn is a destiny child. Definitely, he's going to find his way out of the tangle. I'm not saying this because people will say he wants job. That's my ANC people speaking that way. But not to be able to point finger to anybody. I think this government with the kind of temperament Ambassador Buckeye is stepping into. Look, we were behind Mr. Weir for ages to let Sameto and others go. That guy was so adamant and he refused. Today, they cut him down in half, and people are making all kinds of statements as though we were responsible for their failure. They failed us, they lied to us for 6 years, we swallowed it, and people saw that they had no solution to the issue. They have assembled a team they believe will work the outcome of their lives, and I think we should all look forward to it. I'm praying every day. I want this government to succeed because the business I'm doing, I want to take that model into Liberia and set up one of the biggest mental health recovery program in the history of our country. Not to go take some ministerial job. Look, I made that mistake before. I don't have any interest in that. Government job is not the only one that gives you money. In this country, your own personal business will make you millionaire, and that's who I am.
Thank
Thank
you,
you.
Conor Gray. Thank you. Gibson, go ahead now.
I mean, I can give my time to Fatima since she want to
Okay,
go
thank
ahead.
you. Fatima, go ahead.
Fatima, you want to go ahead of me?
Yeah, let Fatima go. Fatima, go
I tell
ahead,
you.
please. Fatima, go ahead. Go ahead, close Fatima,
No, no,
please.
no, 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 no. I know your trick. As soon Fatima finish with me,
You
Fatima
like
died.
So
it?
you,
Fatima,
I'm
go
waiting for
ahead.
him
Isn't that
to
crazy?
close.
As soon
Fatima, go
Fatima finish,
ahead.
they say the whole thing finish. I'm not doing it. So
No, let him
okay, here
go.
is the
Let
thing.
him go, please.
Here is the thing,
You
guys.
close, we end the show. You can't understand code. You just supposed to go ahead and we end the show.
Fatima
Ah.
Messe, me, I read the whole show. Let me say this. I'll pick up a little comment from people who are writing. My children are in Liberia, my wife not in Liberia. No, my wife is in Morovia right now. So I just want to tell you, I don't want war in Liberia. My wife is in Morovia. And I'm not looking for sympathy from Nema people because my wife is from Nema. My grandma is from Nema. Jeremiah Kun is. I'm part of Nimba County. I don't have to look for sympathy. But let me say something here. What is happening in Morovia, the level of this organization that the government began with, they need to put their houses in order, is too much disorganized. This is my first time as a journalist, as an adult, as a student, for me to see a government makes appointment not one, not two, not five, not 10, and change people overnight as if the president is not in control. What we are hearing, if it is true, then it's very bad that the president is not in control. And you read it. You say you read a statement the other Nima man sent you that there is a power struggle. And I said it before, my people, that Joseph Boyka will not be able to run the government. The people around him will be remote controlling him. You'll say I was lying. Thank God it is coming out. This government will succeed only if President Boyka takes control. If he doesn't take control, we see more mistakes. We see more disorganization. I'm not in favor of the government failing.
Is that your phone
I want to
ringing?
do my business in Liberia.
Is that your phone ringing?
I want to do my business in Liberia. I don't want a situation where I go to Liberia and I have to.
Is that his phone?
We want success. That's why we are criticizing this government. We want them to succeed. When they succeed, I will succeed.
The
Because I
neighbor
want to do
was
my own
calling
thing.
me.
I want to succeed, I will succeed. And then they don't have to give me, I don't want a job. I want to be president of Grand Jada, but they will not stand up behind stand up, not let me be president of Grand Jada. So I don't worry about it anymore. But if they give me president of Grand Jada, I will take it with pride. But right now, we are building the private sector. And look, this organization should stop. They putting the person here, remove the person, put the other person, remove the person, put the other person, remove the person. It's so disorganized. It's so distasteful. And I don't care how you defend Joseph Boyka, this is not augur well for the government. I mean, anybody can deny that. That's your business. It doesn't occur well. And it's so shameful. We want our government to succeed, and I look forward to seeing that.
Let's look for a decent show again tomorrow. Let Fatima take us home and we leave from here. Folks, please don't go too far. Late Night Politics with Nelson Kolai and the team. A lot of information coming from the Late Night Politics concerning what is happening in the country. The gentleman that was gashed in the chest with the allegation that one of Emmanuel Potter's men, he promised to be on the show. So I can't wait to hear his story. All right. We want to say, please join the Late Night Politics on Spoon with Nelson Kulai. Fatima, take us home, Mama.
So, CEO, thank you for the show. Thank you to all of the panelists, to all of our viewers around the world. We just want to say thank you for washing spoon and keeping us honest. This platform is a platform which keeps all of us honest because we're here to educate and inform the Liberian people. I think you guys know when it was doing campaign, our vice presidential candidate at the time, who is now our vice president, came on this show and held Elder Gibson Jeru to contempt and told him, I don't want to hear anything from you because you're one person who said lies and spew all kinds of misinformation about me. That is to say that I know Gibson and them, they are the grievous seekers, and we, the United Party, President Joseph Nimabwaka, understand the likes of you, Gibson. He will not allow you to come and create issues and problems. You can laugh all you want. Create issue, spread rumors,
But
and try to
I'm a
incite
creative creator.
and
I'm a creative
incite.
creator.
You're
I
not
don't
a grave creator. Let me just speak, man. When you were speaking, I was hushed. I didn't
okay,
say
no
anything.
problem.
The Liberian people want a better Liberia. And what we mean by that, that's why they put their monies, their energy, their wealth into ensuring that our president, call him whatever you want to call him, say he's not in control, he's not this, but he's a wise man. I hear people saying, oh, you want job. Joseph Nima Bwaka is considered my papa. I love that man as if he was my own father. And his wisdom, his knowledge, and his great love and passion for Liberia is what drives each and every one of us. If you have sat in the same room and spoken to that man, you will understand what he wants for Liberia, what his vision for Liberia is, and what he shares with all Liberians. For you guys to come and sit here, you say 6 year distance. We've had 3 weeks of this president with his wisdom, his knowledge, and his vast expertise in power. He sat there, let women come on the street and say they were, demonstrating for their husbands. Did these problems originate during his tenure? No, it did not. Did this whole thing start when President Nimba became president? No, it did not. But because he's a tolerant person, he allowed himself to be used because he's the father of the entire nation. With Joseph Nimba, we have no shins. There is no Papa shins or Uncle shins. It's all Liberians. If you are willing to roll your sleeves and help your country to move forward, this is the day and age where you should put down all your bisabore and your propaganda and come to the table and work for Joseph Nimba. This is the man I call my father. This is the leader that we want for Liberia. Like it or not, Joseph Nimba will be your president, and he is your president. You sit there and start talking about, oh, the other people vest. Did you guys complain when they had an entire government southeast?
So let's talk on the issue now. We shouldn't be.
But I'm not talking about the issue. No, don't do that. The issue at hand is that, like it or not, Joseph Nimba is the president. And the sooner you get to understand that, wait now, when you're talking, I didn't talk. The sooner you get to understand that you will not bribe your way to get any kind of consultation in this government. You don't, by nitpicking and biting and saying all kinds of things about our president is welcoming constructive criticism. He's an active listener. He does not speak when you're talking to him. He listens and he will work for the Liberian people. He's an elder statesman. You know what Joseph Nimba told me, and I will close on this. Accept our path. Why have you been so successful in Liberia? And he said to me, I've always managed to differentiate what was for the Liberian people and what was mine. And this president understands. He is 78 years or 79. He's not looking for money to go $1 million to die with. He's looking to leave a legacy. And by God's grace, I would never be living for you guys to drag him down the street and taint his legacy, because he's a man who have lived an impeccable life. And we will sit here and correct anything you guys have said about him. And Joseph Nimba is our president. We support him. We will support him, and we ensure that we have a better Liberia. Liberia will take her place on the continent as the oldest republic, like it or not. And we will support our president. Thank you guys so much for watching Spoon TV. I know people say I'm angry. I'm never angry. I'm the daughter of a woman who never sat in a classroom one day. And she pushed me to get education so I can stand and address people like Blamado and also Jeru to tell them the truth.
Thank you. His name is not Blamado. His name is
Isaac Do.
You do this intentionally.
I don't. I'm sorry.
Let me say this. Fatima, let's end this. Let me say this to everybody. It's good to have you on Spoon. Join us again Dr. Richardson started the show, but she working. She'll be. It looked like the show will be taken over by the women. I see that Jackie is coming in whenever she can. This will be very interesting. But Jackie, you know what? I think you did extremely
Thank
well
you,
today.
Jackie.
We hope that you,
Oh,
if you
thank
reach
you.
out there,
Thank you,
get more
Jackie.
updates. Again, let me say this though. This is the Spoon Network, and the Liberian people own this network. The Spoon talk for the Liberian people. Now, it ain't for nobody, all right? But we just cannot discriminate. Though we don't like Gibson, he's 73 years old. Joseph Bogaja older than Gibson 6 years. Though we don't like
No, 5 years they're crowd. 5 years. They're crowd. In Liberia, you're 5 years apart, your crowd.
Yes, don't mind.
Joseph Baga 79 and he's 74.
but on a serious note, folks, the whole appointment thing was settled. The dust was
You
settled.
see your handsome man like
Everybody,
this,
everybody in their feelings right now about job. But this whole thing was settled, and now the governance part will begin. 23 days and counting, we will get there together. And our prayer is all what is needed right now for the leadership. But I will remind everybody, as much as we're hoping and praying for the country to be on course and the people's life to be improved, please tie your belt. It is not easy. I don't think Bwaka, the president of Liberia, promised us bread and butter, silver and gold. It would never be easy. It would be rough. But can we go through it? Yes, together we can. With the leader called President Joseph Yman Bwaka. Don't drop your hope. Don't lose the faith. Trust with God above, this too shall pass, and Liberia will be better. The naysayer will say what they want to say.
Amen.
They left less than $40 million in the coffer.
And please just say
Whatever
amen.
it is. But I will say this to you and to all Liberians listening to us. You will wake up one morning and the rest price will be $20. It will not stay there forever. It will drop. You will wake up and the fuel price will go up by 25 cents. It will come down because leaders that are born to lead and deliver this country have come into the spotlight. We'll make the correction to those that are around the president. We'll help them that they may make the right decision. But we can trust with God and through the leadership of Joseph Yiman Bwaka and Jeremiah Kwan, we shall succeed, man. We shall succeed and we will succeed. Have a good night. Trust it is well. Your security and your peace is at stake. Trust and believe the time will come. We always say, sweet Liberia, sweet Liberia, and sweet Liberia. And I can assure you, my decision to support Joseph Yiman Bwaka, it was one of the best in my lifetime. And I would do it again because I have faith in this leadership. Have a good night, folks. Bye bye.
Good night.
Good night.
We're not gonna let you support Joseph Boga anymore.
Let's see.
And
Let's see.
now,
Jackie,
happy
good night, bye
Valentine's Day.
bye. Happy Valentine's.
Thank
Happy
you. I'm
Valentine's
wishing you the
CEO.
same.
Happy Valentine's. All right, Nelson. We look forward to your show. You're gonna have a wonderful program today. We have not called our brother. What's his name? Pastor
Pastor
Raymond.
Raymond?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If Valentine's Day, I heard that he didn't give his wife flowers, so I call him and pick on him. Nelson, let's find him quick. Then we leave because it's almost time for your show. So let's
Pastor
find him.
Raymond,
Yeah.
yeah.
Pastor Raymond Collison, the pastor, the Lutheran Church, Trenton, New Jersey. How you doing, my brother?
Stella Witherspoon,
I'm here.
the pastor, the Lutheran Church of the Redeemer. Get my title correct, man.
But that's what I said. I said the same thing.
You didn't say it.
Oh, what kind of man is Suba? I mean, like you tell her, oh my I cried grandpa though. I see nothing they're going to Sunday.
Maybe you not behaving.
Man Tita. I see my I cried grandpa. Shout out to Man Tita. Let me send a shout out to my grandmother-in-law, Noel. Yes, I send a shout out to my grandmother-in-law, Noel. She washes spoon all the time. I will send a shout out also to my pastor wife, Marcel James. A special shout out to her. I would send a special one to my mother, Beatrice Witherspoon, who just 5 minutes or 6 minutes away from me. To all my sisters and to all my in-law, to my mother-in-law, Kluba Gibson. I will send this one to my aunt. I want to send a shout out because Pastor Raymond just reminded me to my aunt Cecilia City in Atlantic City and the entire city family. I want to say, listen, whatever you are, to all the females in my life, happy Valentine's Day. To my daughter Aliyah, Alikamani, Diamond, happy Valentine's Day to all of you. To my nieces,
You're not going to send a shout out to me?
to my nieces, I want to say Mimi Paiba, happy Valentine's Day. Damo Paiba, happy Valentine's Day. To all the strong women that are working with the network, Madam Titi, we say happy Valentine's Day to you. And want to say happy Valentine's Day to Patricia Dapo and all of them. Lorena, happy Valentine's Day to you. My sister Grace, happy Valentine's Day. Patricia, Annie, and all of them. We want to wish them well. I send a special one from my family to Pastor Raymond Three Girls and his wife, Janetta. We want to say happy Valentine's Day to all of you. I want to say a special one to my old man I met at a Wawa. I forgot her name. But again, I want to say she knows she always watches phone. Happy Valentine's Day. We are blessed. We are favored. And we just can't wait. Evangeline Mamita, happy Valentine's Day to you, Mama. I know whatever you are. Mama Mensa, happy Valentine's Day to you. Marcia Snini, happy Valentine's Day to you. Pastor Raymond, if you get anything to say, add, speak now, or forever hold your peace. But we recognize your family. To your mom that sent me the Accra Grandpa Man Tita. Let me remember again. Happy Valentine's Day to her. Go ahead, my man.
My man, I do not disagree with you. What about all the other people there?
Who?
What about Damo?
What about saying happy Valentine's Day to the women, but leave me alone with it.
What about Nelson?
Why should I say happy Valentine's Day to the men?
Why you don't name all of the gentlemen and tell them happy Valentine's Day?
I cannot.
Why does this day have to be about women?
What kind of man is my man? By that, go ahead.
Why does this day have to be about women? Must women rule every day?
Yes.
Christmas, women. Valentine's Day, women.
Yes.
Thanksgiving, women.
Yes.
Father's Day, that stay women.
Yes.
Mother's Day, women.
Yes.
Easter Sunday, women.
Yes.
So happy Valentine's Day to all the men that work for Spoon. All Stanton, uncle there, all his nephew there. And all my other brother there, my nephew there.
So you feeling that?
The women that go sit down somewhere and kick rocks.
No, we cannot sit down on the show, brother. Don't do that. Your whole pastor, though. You gonna say that? Wow. I want to say happy Valentine's Day to them, but I want to say one special one out to my sister-in-law. Happy Valentine's Day to my sister.
What about Mommy?
Happy Valentine's Day to my sister Justina and Ajivon. Happy Valentine's Day to all my in-laws. Okay, I want to send a special shout out to them. Those that I can remember and I can. You know, when you get all the big family, you remember some of your in-laws then.
Yes, you do. You call their names, you get in trouble.
Yeah. So to all the in-laws, we want to wish them well.
Oh, happy Valentine's Day to you, stand with us, Paul. Happy Valentine's Day to me, Raymond Collison.
So, Robert Collison, the pastor of the Redeemer Lutheran Church, can you give us the benediction? We into
yes, sir. Happy Valentine's Day to all the women in our lives. You know, my man is standing with it. We can be playing around, so you don't take it seriously.
No, they take it serious though.
They don't take it seriously?
Yeah. Oh, I want to say happy Valentine's Day to Money Captain, Web Ade Captain. To my, I want to say happy Valentine's Day. Yeah, I said to Money Captain, Web Ade Captain.
What about
I want to say happy Valentine's Day to Money Captain, mother-in-law, my grace partner. Hey man, I beg you, Pastor. That's something I'm trying to say. Pastor, please. That's something I gotta say this. I beg you, Pastor. Okay, I want to say happy Valentine's Day to my own woman, Grace Manor, that watch sponsor every day. But being her son-in-law, that thing is not fair. So I sent a special one
to her daughter Ade.
The other Valentine tree by not making.
No, I gotta run for this thing. Go ahead.
What about Nelson's wife?
Mike, can you do all the benediction you put in situation, my
Well, you
brother?
have not asked us about Nell.
Brother, can you do all the benediction, man, please?
Why aren't you giving Nell friend happy Valentine's Day greetings? Nell.
Pastor Raymond,
The
we've
man don't know. Leave Pastor Roman. He get the benediction because he won't put. I said something I want to run. Pastor Roman, can you do the benediction? Let me leave. But call Nelson now, but just do the benediction, please.
Nell. So that who gave you the name Nell? Happy Valentine's Day to her, okay? On behalf of me, Nell. So now, my fellow Liberians, Stanton Witherspoon, all the females in our lives, Nell and your female, the Spoon Network family, Liberians as a whole. May the Lord bless you. May the Lord keep you. May the Lord make the Lord's face to shine upon you, be gracious unto you. May the Lord look upon your favor and give you peace, the peace that surpasses all understanding. In the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Amen. Amen. Amen.
Thank you, Pastor Raymond. Thank you very much, the pastor of the Lutheran Church, Trenton, the man that have the biggest Liberian church in South Jersey, Pastor Raymond Carlson. We say thank you, sir.
Amen, brother. Be safe.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Oh, Nelson, you bad picking. Why you let me the post send that Valentine's Day thing? I gotta go, Nelson. You can't hold me.
Not Valentine.
And she watched Spontor every evening. She and the entire group. And I had to send a happy Valentine's Day to her because that's my old man. But again, her son-in-law, Monica Ten, I can't just. And that's the reason. Listen, we'll talk about the newly appointed Justice Minister, Oswald Tway. Man, he got some good findings. We want to discuss about him tomorrow. I think the president made. I mean, by bringing him in, I believe that it was a good pick. You know, Senate president decided to take Cooper Crook to Liberty, but the decision on Councilor 12 was a beautiful one, and I like to share his vision with the people of Liberia. All right. So Nelson, again, we want to say thank you very much. Thanks to Pastor Raymond Carlson. Thanks to all of the panelists. Please, you put me in a situation by calling Grace final name. Have a good night.
Okay, sir. Well, folks, again, we want to say thanks to all of you out there tonight for being here with us on this edition of Spoon Talk. Thanks to all of you who always make up time to be here. Thanks to the folks who have been watching on the different online platforms. On YouTube, we're there at Spoon Talk Live. Thanks to our YouTube audience for following. Thanks to you on Facebook as well. Spoon TV on Facebook, Fabric TV on Facebook, Super TV on Facebook. We appreciate all of you. Thanks to the thousands of you who have been in Radio Lane as well, following us on Spoon FM 107.5, Fabric FM 101.1, and Super FM 95.5. We appreciate you wholeheartedly for being here today. Thanks to you who have been following via the relay on the different radio stations across Liberia, maybe even following on Punch 106.7 FM. We want to say thanks to you. Thanks to the entire team there in Kakatama, Gibi County, Gibi FM 90.9. They've been relaying this program as well. We appreciate you. Thanks to Trend Radio 104.7 in Grand Crew County for relaying the program, as well as Trust 88.7 FM in Bombay County. We appreciate all of you for being a part of this joining to ensure that Liberians are informed regardless of where they are. That's why Spoon Talk is where Liberians gathered, because this show has absolutely no border, no boundary. Regardless of where you are in the world, you can always follow this program. And we say thanks to the thousands of you who always come on here at about this time to be a part of Spoon Talk. Well, my name is Nelson Colette. I want to say join us tomorrow for another edition of the program. Spoon Talk will be back on your radio. But this is how we want to draw down the curtains here today. And you can come back to join us on the late night show. It's going to be a fascinating conversation. Great show coming up very shortly. I'll be here with the rest of the team, and you don't want to miss the late night show tonight. Until then, have a good night. Liberia is all we have. So let's remember to keep the peace. Bye-bye.
You want to know what is happening, Morata Tunto Spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just Tunto Spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, Tunto Spoon. Yeah, Tunto Spoon. Yeah, Tunto Spoon. You from Vonjema, Maryland, Tunto Spoon. Yeah, Tunto Spoon. If you eat Kepa, congratulate my brother, Tunto Spoon. You got a Spoon TV, you got a Spoon Radio, Tunto Spoon. Yeah, Tunto Spoon. You wanna get the news update, Tunto Spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you about today? Spoon TV. Yes, what you about today? Spoon TV. Spoon. Skibidi dabado.